1,500. All in singles. Throw it up. Watch it fall and drop. Roundy, go. Are you guys ready? We are underway in Ottawa. We're like 30 minutes outside of Ottawa, but you know. They're working on the stadium thing. Don't worry, they're working on it. I do see a lot of Leaf jerseys there. They weren't lying about that. Oh yeah, that is quite loud, ain't it? Think we could get away with 5 volume? Maybe. We're being naughty. How we feeling, chat? Sorry. Yeah, I suggested it to Justin yesterday. I didn't know you had it planned, but suggested it mid-game before they pulled him. I see. Yeah, we have a pretty regimented, what's it called? Instagram reel clip schedule thing. So we know when we're posting clips pretty much every single day. And so, yeah, if you're watching right now and you haven't seen the reel that we just posted, go watch it and like it. And like this stream right now. Nice early hit from Brady on Tanev. It's going to be a physical one. Ottawa needs to remain composed, though, and not get a little too excited with their first playoff game in front of a home crowd in like 8 years. They got to use that adrenaline for good, you know? They got to have jump. And also, you don't want to get scored on early. They don't want to give Toronto with like an early power play opportunity and let them get one early again, because that hasn't been working for them. Is the Battle of Florida on split screen? It's not right now. We'll be jumping over to it during intermission and stuff. But I'm 40 seconds behind. If you need to pause the stream, Trevor, if you need to pause the YouTube, like our live stream, just pause it for a bit, get synced up with your stream. But yeah, obviously we're going to be monitoring every single game that's on, regardless if it's the main one we're covering or not. We're going to be doing Battle of Florida talk too. But we got Tassos' Toronto Maple Leafs playing, more importantly. They dump it in. Ooh, big hit. Max Pacioretty. Morgan Riley kind of just flings one in. Ullmark pushes it to the corner. Matthews. Oh, no. Is that legend? Oh, no. I was about to say, is that Blackhawk legend David Kampf? It's not. It's Bobby McJesus. Oh. Willie Nylander with the turnover. He makes the play to Riley, so all is well. All is well, chat. You're back up with us? Good. Not even watching. You were louder, and I thought it was perfect. Am I loud? Oh, man, my low back has just been... This is going to suck. 5.5, 6 hours of hunched over. Ooh, a really good opportunity for Toronto there. Ullmark makes the save. Posture check, man. Maybe I got to just sit up like this. Maybe that's the smart thing to do. Maybe I should just adjust this now and force myself to not slouch tonight. My posture's been so bad. And I've also just been sleepy, and I don't want to get sleepy during this one. I need energy. We need jump. Come on. I want to see goals. I'm not going to see goals. I bet unders on like every single game. So, yeah. I'm not really rooting for goals, but I want to see goals. I don't care about my money. I care about good hockey. Just as these series go along, these teams just start to play a little differently. You know, nobody wants to be the guy that makes a mistake. Everybody's playing that really hardcore defensive style of hockey where guys are putting their bodies on the line and blocking shots and really not trying to make mistakes, especially in your own end. It's all the little things. Like, I mean, we saw that Dallas Avs game last night, 1-1 going to overtime. And it was just like the smallest mistake can lose you a game, lose you a series. It's the attention to detail. Grab a pillow and lay down. The thing is, dude, is this couch is kind of like I can't sit. Actually, maybe I could sit back. Maybe I can sit back. I just want to make sure the audio is more important than my comfortability. Actually, I might have just figured it out. This might be perfect. This might be perfect. All right, and okay, coincidental. So 4-on-4 hockey here. Open this thing up a little bit early on. Why not? The Oilers are absolutely cooked. They suck. They suck. They're just so bad defensively. Yeah, they're terrible. They're terrible defensively, and I know we were critical of Stuart Skinner on the podcast on dude, these days jumble in my head yesterday. But dude, like I watched the highlights last night and I'm like, these guys aren't helping him out at all. It's just like bad turnover. Like that Byfield goal was like Darnell Nurse is just puck watching. I mean, it's just like lazy defensive plays, bad turnovers, and just poor decision making. Like those guys, it almost feels like those defensemen on Edmonton don't even know how to play defense. Oh, good chance there for the Maple Leafs. Matthews attempts a wraparound. Isn't able to get it on net. Maybe a 2-on-1 here for Ottawa if they hurry. Pinto, the trigger man. Oh, Sanderson streaking towards the net. Pinto rips one. Just goes wide. Oh, nice little spin move. Waiting for the cavalry. Toronto gets it out of the zone. Do they go to Pickard? I think they probably will. I don't know if it's going to change anything. Like there's, and a penalty coming up on Toronto here. I think on Tavares. It's going to be a 4-on-3 for Ottawa for like 43 seconds. I think they probably will go to Pickard, maybe try to find a little bit of juice, find a little bit of jump. But like, again, I don't think that really, like, I think if you have Pickard in for those first two games, I don't think it changes the result. Edmonton can't play fucking defense. They suck. They're really bad. And it's not just the defensemen either. Like the forwards aren't helping them out. I mean, it's the top bottom.
So I've been on the show to defend myself or present my takes. You remember a couple of weeks ago when I said, LA could beat Edmonton, and you were like, Edmonton's so good. They can go to... You remember you shot that down completely?
Well, that was before Ekholm was out.
I guess.
And like...
It was a couple of weeks ago. We're not talking months ago, though.
No, I know.
We're talking...
I didn't think that the Edmonton defense would look this bad.
They've looked this bad this whole season, though. Like, they've been terrible. They've been, they're bad. They're bad. I mean, their best defenseman's like 35-year-old Matthias Ekholm. Like, come on.
Also, I think people are writing, like, I think they're going to get one or two in Edmonton here. Like, I
maybe.
And also,
But if you don't get you're done.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Obviously.
But they could have and should have won game 1. Like,
I don't even think they can win like 5, 6, 7, like games 5, 6, 7, like down 3-1 in the series. I don't even think that's enough. Like, you gotta.
I agree. I think Edmonton probably needs to win both games to have a chance.
Yeah. So.
And like, who knows?
You were top on the list because
I had Edmonton as my second favorite when we put out like our top cup contenders. I had Edmonton because I mean you got to understand the rationale though. It was more about the path and just the fact that they've beaten LA so many times and just like Connor and Leon I feel like are just like peaking. So I remember Lee was disrespecting Kevin Fiala.
Yeah, I probably was too.
Yeah.
Kevin Fiala's kind of a...
Oh. Did my headset cut out or was it my mic? Yeah, it's just my headset, so it's fine. I wasn't disrespecting Kevin Fiala. I think I was probably just bringing up the fact that he's not the most responsible defensive guy. He's on like a super solid defensive team with a goaltender who's had some of the best numbers in the league, and I think he's still a minus, I don't know what he finished. Fiala. He's a good offensive player, though, and they need that. I didn't disrespect him. I didn't say that he was, like bad. I just, like, people act like that's, like, a star that's going to, like, win you a series. The Kings' game plan so far has been great. If they keep this up, they'll go all the way. No way. They're not going all the way. That team's not good enough to go all the way. They're beating up on this dog shit Edmonton team. This Edmonton team literally can't play defense. I think the Wild or the Knights could beat LA. I think it'd be a series, like any which way. Toronto kills off the Ottawa power play. The Kings aren't good enough to win it all. They're just not. But like they're looking good in this series. Like they're probably going to beat Edmonton here, and then they could win another one, honestly. But they're not good enough to. Once you get to the Western Conference Finals, they're just going to be playing back-to-back wagons. They're not. No, they're just not. Kopitar with the turtleneck guard going to take them to hoist the cup. That's crazy. I mean, if you think, guys, dude, if you think LA can actually win the Stanley Cup, you should put money on that. Like, they're up 2-0 in a series, and I bet you could still get them for, like, better than plus 1,000. Oh, Stutzel almost just got in. Hoist mention. Everyone before this series was predicting Oilers in 4 or 5. I don't think I predicted Oilers in 4 or 5. When we did the breakdown on that series, I said LA is the better team. Like, I know LA's a significantly better team. I'm not unaware of that. I don't bet against Connor McDavid. I don't do it. It's not something I do. I've got like certain rules and laws that I kind of go off of when I'm like making predictions and taking bets. And that's one of them. I don't like fading Connor McDavid. It's not a profitable system, fading the best player ever. So I don't do it. I didn't touch the series. I did bet LA plus 1.5. So I'm my only bet for the series is on LA.
Max Pacioretty is back in the lineup for the Leafs.
Yeah, that's good news for the Leafs. Oh,
Yeah, just another
Cousins
body.
with a shot. Saved.
I'm interested to
No
see what he
rebound.
looks like. Pat's ready.
He laid a hit.
Look at Nyes,
pretty
dude.
early. Yeah, that fires you up. Oh. Brady, just John with all these guys. Kings to win is plus 900. That's crazy. That they're up 2-0 in a series and it's plus 900. You know what that is? You know why those odds are still so good? That's the book telling you they're not going to win the fucking Stanley Cup. That's what the book is telling you, John. You got to, you know, you don't have to love the book, but you got to respect it. And you got to, when it tells you things, you have to listen. Everyone, I read that. The Wild get Faber in the final. Wait. The Wild got Faber in the Fiala deal. Rather have Faber. Yeah, me too. The Oilers series hasn't even started yet. Series doesn't start until a home team loses. Connor McDavid is the second best player ever. You forgot about 2023, 2024 Blackhawks, Jason Dickinson. My fault. I didn't know Evan knew puck like that. You're right. Avs is plus 1,100. Yeah, see, that's something I'd consider. That'd be, I'd double dip on that.
Hey, you know what?
What?
We did just get a subscriber.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Tell a friend.
Keep it up. We got a long night.
John, Avs aren't plus 1,100 because the book doesn't think they're going to win the cup or think they can. They're plus 1,100 because they're down 2-1 in a series. A series in which they've only been trailing in for a minute. The Stars have been leading score-wise of the first 3 games for a minute total. If the Avs win game 4, those odds are going to go back like probably to 900, probably lower. Probably lower than 900 if they win game 4. So I still think, obviously, I'm not feeling great about the Avs losing last night. I thought they were going to come out hot. They did not look good from what I saw yesterday. I got home in time to watch overtime, and I mean, they started overtime with a 4-minute power play, and it was the most embarrassing power play I've seen since like Luke Richardson Blackhawks this year. It was so bad. McKinnon sloppy, Makar sloppy. They just looked like they didn't even want it. And I had a feeling, I got this feeling in my stomach right after Dallas killed off that 4 minutes or whatever it was in overtime. I was like, this ain't going to go good. Colorado didn't even look like they wanted it. There wasn't enough urgency on that peeper, like to even get back into the zone. They were like taking their sweet time. And it was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You could end this right here. And it looked like they didn't even like care to. It looked like they were like saving it for something. Strange. I don't know. Tassos, can you wear a suit for tomorrow's live show?
Why?
Why, Evan? Why do you want him in a suit? Just 'cause?
Suits are for special occasions. W style. Yeah, fair.
The Stars had the best chance on the Avs power play. Yeah. That was the Blackwell almost scored again, right? That was the Blackwell attempt. If he was like a good shooter, he should have scored on that too. There was a lot of open net to aim at. That was the best chance on that power play. Yeah, I don't know. Avs need to figure it out because that performance yesterday was just not good. Especially with your captain coming back, first game at home. It was embarrassing. So I'd expect them to wake up for game 4. And then once that series tied, I mean, if Avs are able to tie it up in game 4, that's anyone's series. All right. Ottawa trying to break it out. Enter the Leaf zone. Take a shot. Gets blocked. Second one doesn't. Good blocker save from Stolars.
Stolars is so good, dude.
Yeah, that's your boy. Oh!
Wow.
Wow, what a stop. On Tim Stutzel.
I don't
Right in
know
the
how I ended
slot.
up that far ahead of the stream.
83-mile-an-hour wrister. Stolars gave up no rebounds. Soaked that thing up.
Stoley the goalie, baby. Statistically the best goalie in the NHL. Woo woo.
Yeah.
Minimum 30 games played.
Wow. You should win the Vezina.
Good.
Did he like only play 30 games because he was injured for like half the year?
Yeah. I think it was something like that. Because I think Wall ended up playing like 50 of them.
Yeah, he's been good for them. We'll see how he does against the Florida Panthers in the second
Anthony
round, though.
Stolars played 34 games, started 33 of them, went 21, 8 and 3. Had a 926 save percentage.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
214 goals against, 4 shutouts. Pretty good. Love that. This is only his third career start in the playoffs after games 1 and 2.
It's a big game 3 here.
Yes.
Big game 3. This is the series, realistically. If Toronto wins this, it's Dunions. Imagine Toronto wins this and then loses 4 straight.
Won't happen. Be funny.
You'd be laughing.
I think any team in the NHL is going to be very, very hard pressed to beat the Maple Leafs 4 times out of 7. Like, I don't know. I doubt they lost 4 of 7 at any point this year.
They're a damn good hockey team. The core 4 look different this year.
Florida could beat them,
Florida can beat them.
but they're not going to sweep them.
No.
You know.
No. Like, and I've said before, I think Florida's a bad matchup. I mean, everyone knows Florida's a bad matchup for them, but regardless, it'll be a series. And I could see Toronto beating Florida.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think it's going to happen, but I could see it happening. I'm not like one of these people who are like, Toronto has no chance. They have no playoff pedigree. I'm not like a history merchant like that.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
We shall see. Tassos should have to wear the suit for the Leafs funeral if they lose.
No, I'm not doing that.
He'll cry.
No.
He'll cry for you guys on the podcast.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do.
He'll do like a little 10-minute speech just talking about what the Leafs mean to him.
No.
Shed a quick tear or two, and then we'll send it over to a Mount Rushmore.
Oh.
It's a good start for Ottawa, but nothing to show for it.
I don't want to jinx like right in my. I'm not going to. I'm going to wait a second before I
Okay.
say what I'm going to say.
Okay. It's probably smart.
Well, I'm not you, but
Yeah, I do that a lot, huh? I'm in front of this camera too much, too often to not just say what I think immediately. I'm not. Oh. That would have been a dagger for Ottawa. You start this well, and then just on the Leafs' second shot, they bury one. Good save from Omar.
that's how these games have kind of gone.
Yeah, true. The last one especially.
The first one, dude, they were up 2-0 and they were outshot. I mean, the Leafs just like people keep being like, "Oh, the Leafs are getting outshot." Like they're
Like it matters.
They're playing bad. Like it does not matter.
No.
It does not matter.
If you score goals, it doesn't matter how many fucking shots you take.
Yeah.
You don't win a game off of out shooting an opponent.
It's all about it's about all the other stuff.
Yeah. There are like other habits that you can have while winning that are like not good signs. But like I don't think that's
But they do the other stuff.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they may get outshot a little bit, but like so what? They have a good goalie, you know?
Yeah. And they've got
4 of the game's best offensive talents.
Yeah.
Like bear down, put a couple in the net.
Oh,
when you've got a
Domi, I
chance.
love that.
Yeah.
Driving to the net.
They've got some secondary scoring. Domi putting one in the net in overtime was nice.
Yeah. I love that play from Max Domi right there. Just doesn't care. Driving to the net. Taking a couple shots for it.
Domi and McMahon playing together.
Mm-hmm. Batherson a little.
Bobby McMahon's been a little cold the last little while, so it'd be cool if he started getting going a little bit.
Mm.
Domi's been really good, though, the last, month.
Mm. 6 minutes and 47 seconds left in this first period. It's been a little sleepy, but it'll pick up. We got a whistle here. Is that offsides? I didn't even realize that got out of the zone. Tomorrow. I'm excited for the Wild Golden Knights game tonight, too. Should be a good one. Ottawa dumps it in. Stolars plays it. Finds Benoit. Ooh. Got tripped up. Pinto now. Can't make a pass. Toronto should get out here. They do. Benoit just dumps it in. Couple of Leafs go for a change. Tavares hounding Sanderson. They moved Perron to the fourth line, Ottawa. Hopefully Ike is awake today. Yeah, I'm sure that's what Mark Stone's thinking too. If Ike's sleeping, Stone's sleeping too. Minnesota's fucking good. They were definitely the most disrespected team heading into this postseason. Unjustly. What game is everyone most excited for tonight?
The one we're watching. Woo!
Whoop, whoop.
Go Leafs.
The Florida Lightning game is 3 minutes into the second.
You should have a Leafs jersey hanging over, maybe on even.
It's crazy.
Maybe on.
I would rather go shirtless.
You'd rather no, you would not.
I would rather be butt ass naked on here than fucking wear a Leafs jersey right now.
Okay, we need to figure this out. You should.
I'm not wearing a Leafs jersey. You can come sit on the couch.
What kind of game can we play? Where
I end up wearing a Leafs jersey.
Yes.
I don't know about that.
I'll come up with something here in a minute.
Uh,
Or you go shirtless. What you just said.
If the Leafs win tonight, I'll wear a Leafs jersey.
For the second game?
Yeah.
Deal.
Okay, there we go. That's good.
That is fair. That is super fair.
Come on, Ottawa.
Oh my God. There's
Oh,
no
look
open...
at Brady.
Dude.
With the little baby.
I hold the control here for the mics.
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
What, for me cheering on the Ottawa Senators?
I'll just talk the whole stream with you just sitting there.
I don't want to rattle you. I don't want to rattle you cheering for the opposition.
Don't. Then what are you doing? Cheering for the Sens.
Come on, you know I love my Sens. You know I watch Senators hockey all the time.
This is ridiculous. I'm gonna become a really big like Sharks guy or something, just to like piss off everybody else around here.
Justin would lose his mind.
Really big Sharks guy, really big, Wings and Blues guy.
You should just start complimenting the Shark social media admin on the show and just seeing what Justin's reaction is.
You're like, oh, I really enjoyed that TikTok they made.
It's all stage. It's all stage. It's literally content FC.
So is our content. I mean,
yeah, I know,
so
right?
is our.
Right?
So are our TikToks.
So are all of our skits.
Skits, yeah.
No, those are authentic. Those just come from the heart. The Leaf sweep, he has to wear it for round 2 streams? No.
Love that. Yes.
Definitely not. Here's Domi. Oh, sweet pass. Another one. Oh, not able to get anything on net.
Again.
Yeah, that line's looking good so far tonight. Who else is on that line with them? Is it Pacioretty?
Yes, I think so.
Or is it Tavares?
No, Tavares is playing with Willie.
Oh. Pull up DFO.
Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, probably should have done better there. Yeah, it's Pacioretty with Domi and McCann.
McMahon.
And then
McMahon, not McCann.
yeah. And then it's
They had Jared McCann, the Leafs?
last year.
No, when Seattle got him in the expansion draft, he was
They yoinked him.
he was on the Penguins, and then the Leafs got him so that way Seattle would take Jared McCann instead of I think it was like literally like Alex Kerfoot and Justin Hall, and then McCann scored 40 goals in Seattle, and Justin Hall and Alex Kerfoot do nothing.
Yeah. That's a wolf.
That is a wolf.
How do you feel about Did you think Lawton was going to be the fourth line center when
Pricey acquisition for a fourth line center, but almost
Willie
really.
all alone with a slap shot. Interesting choice there.
Yeah, Lawton, to give up a first round pick in your like third or fourth best prospect for fourth line center is a little
Steep.
but
Yeah,
for
David Camp.
a really good locker room guy. Yeah, for David Camp. But he is signed through next season. Maybe you move David Camp this summer. Like, I don't know if he's in the lineup tonight. I haven't seen him if he is. No. He wasn't the first 2 games. So
it's Lawrence, Lawton, and Yarncrow on the
it's a good fourth line.
It is a good fourth line, for sure.
They took Nick Robertson out. That makes sense.
Honestly, my favorite thing about this Leafs team though is the defense this year. It's just all solid defensive guys.
Yep.
It's just built to we don't need any offense from you guys. Just keep the puck out of your own net.
Yep.
Which is, I mean, a good message for players like that. It's like not a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's like if any of them score, that's kind of a bonus.
Yeah. Which Ekman Larson has and Riley has, and have there been any other defenseman goals? I think those are the only two.
Yeah, Riley got one off his foot.
Yeah. Ekman Larson had a pretty nice shot.
Yeah, the McCabe-Tanev pairing is like
Just
that's how they're going to win a Stanley Cup if they win it.
Yeah. It's true. Or just Matty Nyes being a dog.
Yeah, I mean, he just like goes to the net, dude.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do. Big, strong kid, goes to the dirty areas, has some hands.
It's a perfect player for this team.
Yeah.
For this high skill team. Here comes Drew. Nice little move on Ekman Larson. Good save, Stolars. Another shot from the point. Ooh, that one found Stolars too. Makes the save though. Toronto dumps it. Oh my gosh, that reverse hit was nasty.
That was crazy.
Holy shit. Wow. Ripper. Oh, blocked in front. Least clear. Ottawa's got some momentum right now. Only 2 minutes left, though. Not great from Zetterlund. Here comes Domi. His shot gets blocked. Oh! McMahon. I think he hit the side of the net there. This has been the best line for the Leafs tonight, by far. Oh. Shabbat moves it up the ice. Ottawa dump it in. Are they calling that on Brady right there? That's crazy. I saw that and I was like, if they call him on this, that's kind of bullshit. He gets tied up. I don't even know who he got tied up with, but then I think they're going to get him on a high stick here. A roughing. Oh my gosh, that reverse hit was fucking crazy. Look at this again, Tassos. Oh, just into his back. Jeez. That's bullshit. Oh, that's soft. I mean, it throws the elbow, but I mean, the throwing the head back was dramatic. He got hit in the chest. That's a bit of a flop, in my opinion, but we're calling that in the playoffs? Okay. All right. If that's the precedent, if that's what we're doing. Don't get me wrong. Brady shouldn't be throwing his elbow back like that, but that's soft. Oh, wow. And Toronto almost capitalized that quickly. Tavares jersey loading. No, Russell, stop telling people that. That is not what we agreed on. He's just saying that I'm going to be wearing the Leafs jersey for round 2 streams. That's not what we said. If the Leafs win tonight, I'm going to throw on a Toronto Maple Leafs jersey for the rest of this stream tonight, for the rest of the evening. Oh, Matthews with a good opportunity there. What up, Ryan? I assume that means the refs are sick of him already. Yeah. They saw an elbow. They thought he was, they thought it was worse than it was. They saw whoever that was on the Leafs throw his fucking head back like he got shot. Good to hear, Ryan. Leafs Cookie Monster merchants. They're not Cookie Monster. I mean, they are Cookie Monsters, but they're a good team. It's the end of one in Ottawa. 0-0. I think there's still some time on that Toronto peeper, but Matthews is barking at the ref for something. What is he so pissed about? What happened? What the fuck? What was that? Just got like really loud. That was weird. Cross-check penalty on Matthew Nyes. I mean, he's getting it too, though. Shabbat was thrown across cross-checks too. And Nyes is the only one who gets one? Man, reffing in the playoffs is so hard, dude. Because it's like, what are you... I mean, realistically, what should have happened there is none of those guys should have gotten called for anything. I mean, Nyes threw a cross-check, yes. Shabbat threw fucking 4 of them, though, and doesn't get called. Whatever. All right, I'm throwing on the Florida game, chat. Man, don't hit me with this. YouTube's tweaking. Brady also looked like he got shot on the hooking call, so I don't really feel for him. Ooh, Hagel. Who's Hagel pointing at? Hagel just did the Max Holloway. I'm getting up to speed on this Florida Tampa game right now. I see 2 people in the box for both teams. Oh, they're getting physical. That was a bad hit from Verhaeghe. And then Chernak acted like he was gonna hit him, and he flinches. So what's occurring here? Also, Nate Schmidt has the goal for Florida today, and that he's got 3 goals in 2 playoff games. He played 80 games this season. He played 80 games during the regular season for Florida. He scored 5 goals across 80 games, and he's got 3 in 2 playoff games. So there's that. Anybody bet Nate Schmidt to be the leading goal scorer in this Battle of Florida series? Anybody hammer that one? Probably would have made you a lot of money. A lot of money. What am I looking for here? There we go. Okay. I bet on Tampa again today. Cuz surely they're going to win one of these. Are they going to get swept by Florida, bro? Johnny Laz acted like I said, like a slur or something when I said that game 1 was kind of a must-win for Tampa. This Florida team is going to just look they're going to be significantly harder to score on once Ekblad comes back. And he hasn't played for 20. He's going to be so rested. He's going to be at 100%. I don't think he's been out long enough to have to be rusty either. It's only big hit. Is that Gus Forsling who just laid the boom right there? Cooch has got to have a big game. One of my bets from this one is Kucherov 2+ points parlayed with under 7.5 goals for the game. That'd be a nice one to hit. 15 seconds left on this Tampa power play. Florida's too good. Team of Avengers. Holy shit, that was alphabet soup. Yeah, they're a fucking wagon. They're the deepest team in the league. They're the deepest team in the playoffs. Without a doubt. And the best, like, we questioned, like, the question with them was the health. Like, it wasn't like, are they good enough? Like, in my mind, they're clearly the best team in the league at full health. Who's better? Literally, who's better? Liberty. Dude, if I see this fucking Bibberty commercial one more time, I'm going to commit a crime of passion. I'm waiting for them to run up another 4 or 5 goals. It's going to happen, isn't it? These fucking Florida Panthers. They're so good, man. They remind me so much of our dynasty Blackhawks. Just like, I bet Florida fans, you know, there might only be, you know, a handful of them. I'm just kidding. The fan base is growing. But I would imagine Florida fans feel the exact same way about their team as like we did about the 2010s Blackhawks. Like, yeah, we're better than all these teams. If we're healthy, we should, you know. Like every single year we went into every single series, just like I did at least. I was like, yeah, we should win this. I'm not like nervous. Doesn't matter who we play. Those Blackhawk teams were just so good at everything. They had literally everything. They had goaltending, defending, special teams. You know, stars, elite stars that were clutch. And it just feels like the exact same thing for this Florida Panthers team. And I also, like, something nobody's talked about is like, yeah, these teams are like on paper like pretty evenly matched. Like, especially after the trade deadline, like Tampa has a ton of depth too. They've got Vasilevsky, you know. They are good defensively, although I would argue that Florida's defense is better than Tampa's. Florida's older. They're older. You know? They're like a couple years older. I guess Kuch and Hedman. More so than like Hagel and Gensel and whatnot. But, you know, McDonough too. They're just older. I don't know. Yanni Gord. All these Panthers guys, like, I don't even know if any of them are 30 yet. They're all like 27 to 30. They're like all in their primes. Florida's going to be, you know, the team to beat for the next, I'd say, like 4 years. Like, Florida could cook a dynasty. Like, they, you know, they've got all these guys except for Bennett and Ekblad, obviously. But besides Ekblad and Bennett, they've got all these guys wrapped up long term. They've got all these guys for the next 5+ years. So they're going to be a wagon for a long time. And it's just going to be like, how much can they win? I won't lie to you. Like, part of me, like, Florida is the team I root for outside of the Blackhawks since we've been shit. But, like, dude, I don't want them to have, like, I don't want this team to have a better legacy than our Blackhawks team did. That's something I think about all the time. Like, if you think about the best teams from the past, like, couple decades, you gotta say that Blackhawks team was the best. I know the Pens were good, but the Pens won 3 cups as well, but they were spread out. You know, they had the back-to-back, which were so Mickey Mouse. I know it's not, I'm not supposed to say that. But who'd they play in the cup final both those years? Wasn't it fucking Nashville and San Jose? Okay. San Jose, where all their best players were on the back 9. That shit's Mickey Mouse, bro. I'm sorry. That shit was straight up Mickey Mouse. that'd rustle some feathers for sure. But yeah, I mean, they won once in, 2009 was it? And then again in 16, 17. Spread out, not same teams at all, obviously. There are probably only a couple of guys that were on both teams. And then the Tampa team at the end of the decade was really good. But they don't have 3 cups. The Kings were amazing. And that's the thing. That's the thing about why the Blackhawks were so good is like they were dealing with like the Kings and the Ducks every year. And then like Vancouver before them. Like they were playing wagons. The Kings won twice and we were playing them in the playoffs like every year. And the Blackhawks were still able to win 3. And also not to mention, if it weren't for fucking Alec Martinez, the Blackhawks would have 3-peated. They would have 3-peated. They would have wiped the floor with that fucking Rangers team in the cup that year. Didn't LA win that series in like 5 games or some shit? Oh, 2-on-1 for Florida. Oh. Marchand not able to find Lindell. Yeah, I just remember LA making quick work of the Rangers and thinking to myself, man, this would be a Stanley Cup right now. Because we knew the Western Conference Finals that year was the true Stanley Cup. Prime Hawks wipe the Prime Pens in the finals. We were robbed of that matchup. I wish we got it, Justin. I wish we got it so bad. Like if we got it in 2010... I wish we got it because that could have been like, I know people definitely bring up that discussion. Like people probably say the Pens are the best or the best team. But I feel very confident that Blackhawks team would have beaten the Pens. We didn't lose in the Cup Finals. The East was just never as good. It was always the West. Throughout the entire dynasty, it was always the West. Like, I was never worried about losing in the Stanley Cup Final because the team, whoever was coming out of the East, wasn't going to be as good as who we were playing in the Western Conference Final. And that was true literally every single year. I remember thinking that against Philly. Although that Philly team was a wagon for sure. The Philly team and the Boston team that we played in in 2010 and 2015, those teams were stacked. Like if you go back and look at those lineups, they're fucking gross. But just like the Hawks were too good, man. Too good. Our star players were too good, too clutch. We had depth, we had goaltending. Too good. Nice possession here from Tampa. Bob made the save, but has no clue where the puck is. Guess we're not a play. All right, should I see what's going on? Is the Toronto game back yet? I guess I should do a multi-view here, but not back yet. Yeah, no, I see that. YouTube TV tweaking right now, bro. I can't pull up a multi-view. I need a beverage, dude. I need like a Diet Coke or some shit. I need a little caffeine. Chad, I've been so sleepy. I've been fucking working my ass off. I've had no free time. The past like week, I've literally not had more than 10 minutes of free time total. I'm either doubling here or doubling at the restaurant or working at the restaurant, then coming here or coming here and then going to the restaurant. My schedule has been crazy. a tired boy. But we got to be here for playoff puck, chat. The show has to go on that grind. Dude, Ryan, it's been insane. But I am in the time of my life where I can do this. And so I've got to push forward. I think if I tried working like this in my 30s, I'd have a heart attack. That Monday, we did the show for like a little over 2 hours. I was live on YouTube on Monday for over 8 hours. I was live on YouTube for like 8.5 hours, maybe like closer to 9 on Monday. And then on Tuesday, I was at the restaurant at 10 a.m. Didn't leave till a little bit after midnight. Then we had the show Wednesday morning. Then back to the restaurant Wednesday night. Then I worked at the restaurant this morning, 10 a.m. Back here for this stream. This is true. Put in the work now. Then one day you can do CHR from a compound in Utah with 20 of your favorite. Yes. Exactly. That just got me so fired up. Not the 20 wives thing, but no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, put in the work now. I wanted to pay you to do the Vegas game at 10 p.m. Yeah, that Trevor was DMing me to do the fucking Vegas game while I was like bringing down bus tubs. LOL, Andrew Tate. No, not on some like Sigma male. Like that shit's so corny. But Ryan is right though. You put in the work now. I like Ryan's thought process. Yeah, he's cooking. All right. I'm going to go back and see if I can. Dude, I don't know how to use word. And Tassos left the room, so it's just. I don't know how to set up the multicast. Not that it matters, because once the Toronto game's back on, we're just going to go full screen. But have you seen those alpha boot camps? Cringe AF. Yeah, dude, that shit is the corniest thing in the world. Like, if you have to learn, I don't know. Yeah. That whole sphere is just like women hating, insecure dudes on the internet.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about like Sigma male content on YouTube and shit and Instagram.
Oh, God.
It's just so cool. We're just kind of dogging on it.
Probably good.
Tassos watches those reels every single morning.
Stop.
Tassos wakes up every morning, takes the mouth and the nose tape off, drinks some sparkling water, and I'm just kidding. Tassos isn't like that. Sounds like money trying to fix problems that can't be fixed by money. That's true. A lot of people in especially our generation, are just like, yeah, they think money and success is gonna make them happy. Props to the guys that figured out they could make bank taking dudes' money for these classes, though. Yeah. I mean, it's a scam. Like, you gotta respect the scam. Like, that's what I appreciate. Like, the words they say are nothing. But the fact that they've been able to make a living off of. It's sad and it's kind of twisted, but I mean, respect, I guess.
Up next, CHR courses, $25
right.
a month.
Yeah.
How to be a good Chicago Blackhawks fan.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Had to take your hockey IQ to the next level.
Oh, penalty.
Penalty?
on
Seriously?
Toronto.
That's kind of soft.
Oh, and it's going to be a 5-on-3. Uh-oh, 5-on-3. I'd take advice from Lee.
Paid advice, $25 a month. Heck, $50 a month for our course.
John, my restaurant does not have a Michelin star, but it is Michelin recognized. So, I mean, that doesn't mean the same thing, but
As what, a restaurant?
what?
It's just recognized as a restaurant?
No, that's the thing. Like,
They're like, yeah, that's a restaurant.
yeah, that's what they did. They were like, yep, that's one. McDonald's,
That
that's
is
another one.
That is one. That is a restaurant.
No, but it is like that kind of quality. Like it's amazing food, like truly amazing food. I went to I went to RPM Italian on Easter with my family. Just like whenever I go to those nice restaurants, those fancy restaurants, I'm always so underwhelmed just because of what I eat and have every day at a Vec is just like, it's cheaper and it's just, I don't know. The quality's just better in my opinion. Stutzel. Oh. Drew. Sanderson. Rip. Stutzel. Oh, what a save. Leafs get it out. Wow. Leafs clear. 40 seconds left on the 2-man. So it's fire. Yes. RPM is incredible. It's just, it's good. It's good. I got a $36 chicken parm. Really? $36? Oh, and they score. Ottawa scores. Claude Giroux on the 2-man advantage. Ottawa leads. Is that their first lead of the series?
Yep.
Excuse me.
Huh?
What is that? That seems not ideal.
Oh, no.
Why is everything saying, is it an account thing? Should I exit?
Yeah.
Temporarily lost our stream here. Trying to pull it back up. I'll keep you posted. I'll rephrase. RPM is overpriced, but good if you're not buying. Yeah. No, for sure, Russell. Obviously, yeah. I was not picking up the check with my parents, so it was nice. It was a good experience. Really good service. Don't get me wrong. Like they are, they know what they're doing. It's just like the food is. I'm also not like the biggest Italian food guy. Like for me, there's so many better cuisines than Italian. I've been to Italy. It's I love the culture. I love that they just like hang out all day long and just drink wine. But it's I'd prefer like Mexican, Mediterranean food. I'd prefer a lot of shit. That's not Italian TV. What isn't? RPM Italian. It was definitely Italian food. I mean, I'm sure like their dishes aren't all made like the traditional Italian fashion, but I'd say chicken parm is pretty Italian. With spaghetti on the side. I guess it's a little American type beat, but I don't know, bro. I'm not eating fucking hamachi crudo on a Sunday. Like I'm not a huge seafood guy. I like seafood. I'm just not super I don't know how to describe it. My restaurant has really good seafood, but I'm not confident about trying like seafood at restaurants that I've like not been to. Is it breaded chicken parm with sauce on the bread? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Trevor, you're thinking way too deep into this, buddy. Like, when I went to a restaurant in Florence, they had chicken parm. Like, they eat pizza and pasta in like seafood. That's what they eat in Italy. Yeah, I just went to Kasama for the first time, their tasting menu, and it was so good. I've heard amazing things. That's the is it Filipino on Augusta? Right? Because they do the brunch thing. That is the restaurant, right, Lo? I'm talking about the right place. I live pretty close to the, Kasama. Yep, they have breakfast too, which is amazing. Yeah, so there's always a massive fucking line for the brunch. And I anytime I'm Ubering to work, like if I'm working like a brunch on like Saturday or Sunday, it's just a line going down the street. It's insanity. I need to go. I still haven't been yet. I want to check it out. There are a lot of places. There's so many places that I want to check out that I haven't been to. I want to go to Le Bouchon. I've never been to Le Bouchon.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Been there a few times. There's a menu item there named after my mom's cousin.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fire. Yeah, I want to check that spot out. What other places have I been meaning to go to? I haven't been. There's so many restaurants that I haven't been to. I'm like not nearly as that. I haven't even seen like the West Loop neighborhood. Like I haven't been to so many of those restaurants in West Loop, even though I work there. I don't know. I haven't been to so many of those. And I haven't been to a ton of the nice places downtown. But like I don't really care about the steakhouses, to be honest with you. Although if you're gonna go ball up and like go to a steakhouse, Tassos knows because he's been there too. Breakaway for Ottawa. Cousins, what a save. Stolarz is awesome. Don't go to fucking Maple and Ash or I've been to GT Prime. Go to El Che. El Che is so fire. It's expensive as hell. But like if you're going to spend the money, El Che is awesome. They just opened up this other restaurant, Bracero. That's like really close to my crib that I've heard is unreal too. Giant? Where's Giant? Haven't been. Yeah, I just think Maple and Ash is like the most overrated. That's like what like that's what like the Instagram girlies think is like the best place ever. Just because you get like a seafood tower and can post it on your Instagram story. It's overpriced and snobby and I'd rather go to the place across the street from Maple and Ash. Is it Dublin's? That fucking little Irish pub restaurant right there. Let's buy Scofflaw and Best Intentions. Okay. Huh. Six minutes into the second period. Ottawa's had some good chances. Dublin's and Declan's are so much more enjoyable than big expensive restaurants. That's the thing, and I don't think I'm ever going to change. Like, I'll always love places like that. I do think, though, if I was loaded, I'd probably go out to nice restaurants a decent amount, just because I do like the experience and I like chatting with, like, people who work in that industry. Wow, great opportunity for Ottawa. But just because I've worked in the industry for so long now that, like, I really do enjoy, like, the experience of it, but I love an old Irish bar. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big like dive bar kind of guy. And I live in like the best area in the city as far as dive bars go, so that's nice. Best Intentions is the spot. I'm trying to think of fucking Best Intentions. I always get it confused with what's the spot on Milwaukee and Logan? Right across the street from the Slippery Slope. Easy Does It. Oh, Ottawa? Ooh. I actually don't. My coworkers go to Best Intentions all the time without me. I don't think I've ever gone. Yeah, I don't like Easy Does It at all. Travis Hunter to the Jags. Oh, yeah. If people are watching NFL draft, keep us updated on what the Bears do, please. Wait, Travis Hunter to the Jags? So Genty's still on the board. I thought the Jags were going to take Genty. I've not been to Queen Mary's, I don't think. Where's that at? Same neighborhood? Oh, this place looks fire. I can't say that word, but I'm a big fan of like cocktails, like good cocktails. Yeah, so it's on Division. Is that Ukraine? It's kind of like Ukrainian Wickerish. In my head, Division is like Wicker and not Ukrainian. This place looks gas though, low. I need to go. It's not far from me. What else is this by? Oh, okay, yeah, it's where I thought it was. Yeah, I've never been. Damn. That is not far from the crib. I haven't been to a lot of those spots on Division, to be honest with you. Yeah, I saw the picture of the oysters. They looked gas. Hits are insane. Battle of Florida, real treat. Second period. Yeah, we've got the Ottawa Toronto game on. Is it still 1-0 in Battle of Florida? Yes, it is. Tassos, pay attention.
For you?
Yeah. I just looked at my phone. ESPN is apparently further than we are. Marner from the point gets blocked out in front. Here comes Ottawa the other way. Greg loses it. Nylander plays it forward. Matthews rips one. Glove save. Holy shit, how far back are we? Yeah, we had to get creative with the stream, Trevor. I don't know. Our shit crashed, so we're on ARM 80 plus. What a keep by Marner. Holy cow. Tavares. Nyes, who gets tripped. No call, I don't think. Tavares. Nylander. Down low. Nyes. Marner. Nylander. Fans. What a feed. Wow. Yeah, did nobody get anything on that? Is that Nyes' goal? That was kind of like Brady's goal in game 2, a little bit. All level. 1-1. Yeah, we know, Trevor. We know.
Oh, I think it's going to be Tavares' goal.
Maybe it hit his skate.
I think it hit his stick, and then it hit whoever the defenseman skate.
Got a game on our hands.
We do.
1-1. I mean, Ottawa looks good.
Yeah, they look okay.
It's just the Leafs are so dangerous offensively that, like, I don't know.
Keep giving them power plays.
I feel like it takes less for them to score than it takes for Ottawa to score. Maybe not the most in-depth analysis, but that's just kind of like the way this series has felt. Shot from Cousins, blocked. Shot from the point, steered wide by Stolars. Batherson back to the point. Leafs clear. Zetterlund isn't able to get into the zone for Ottawa. Leafs bench wants a penalty there. Stop crying. You've gotten enough. Ottawa dumps it in. Gaudette sends it around the boards. There's a couple of cousins on Ottawa, although they are not. I thought that was a good one. I thought that was a good joke. If my dad's listening, he laughed at that one. We're behind your Pirate by 40 seconds. Stolar's save, no rebound. Draw coming up in the Toronto zone after the break. Matthews wanted that cookie so bad. He wishes he got his stick on it.
I'm going to see if we can jump ahead here in the commercial break.
Yeah, we're normally ahead because we're not on our usual. It's not working. Our YouTube TV's not working. So we're making do. Also, if this one's not going the best, I've got another one that I can tell you. I find the lack of Crookshank in this series disturbing. Yes. There, we need Crookshank back. Ottawa needs Angus back badly. They're missing Angus Crookshank on that fourth line. I find the lack of Crookshank in this series. You're such an idiot. Oh, that's so funny, Justin. Hermione's cat. Oh, so Cleveland traded down in the draft. And then Jacksonville took Hunter at 2. Did Ward go 1? Man, ESPN laying this out so obnoxiously. Like, show me the picks. I don't need to, like, vote on shit. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's... oh, so the Giants got Abdul Carter. The Giants' defense is going to be pretty nasty. You mute my mic for a second. Almost there. Almost there. Trevor, we know.
Is he saying the clock?
Mm-mm. He's just saying we're 104 seconds behind the TV stream. It's like, yeah. I'll bet we're on a 15-second YouTube delay plus whatever our actual stream is delayed. Oh, yeah. Speaking of the Rockford Ice Hogs, you guys see Artem Levshinov with the overtime winner against the Wolves last night? It's electric. Seeing our boy rip him. It was a snipe, too, on the peeper. the peeper. RD plus Kevin connection will deliver. Of course. This is not an ideal situation. There we go.
We have this now, and whatever the time is, people are gonna have to be okay with that.
Suck it up. Yeah. It's all right. We'll react after it happens. As long as you're getting the reactions. It's working perfectly fine on my phone. It's just not letting me AirPlay, and that's so annoying. Ottawa have got 1:15 left on their peeper. It's not about having a reliable website, Trevor. It's about being able to AirPlay it on the television as well. We've got like 3 pulled out. Trust me. This is not my first rodeo. It's just none of these sites allow you to fucking AirPlay. The ones that do just suck.
Are you serious? Lee, I mean.
What happened?
Here.
Yeah. Toronto killed the penalty. 3 seconds left, I should say. I got Canadian ping using Sportsnet stream. I prefer a sketchy website. Yeah, you guys would not comprehend how many sexy singles in our area we have just seen over the past 10 minutes trying to navigate these streamy waters. They call me Captain Hook. Whoa. Yo. Here comes Toronto. Ooh. Wraparound attempts from Tavares. Wasn't able to get it off. Probably should have just taken the shot. Sweet pass. Oh my gosh. That was such a sick passing sequence from Toronto. All Leafs right now. And somehow they're all diff. Must be something in the water. Apparently one lives 0.01 miles away from me. Ooh. Domi with a nice shot that gets blocked out in front. Minute 46 left in the period. Battle behind Stolars. Leafs come up with it. Stutzel cuts back. Oh, can't find the pass. Toronto dumps it in. Shot from the point for Ottawa. Gets blocked. 45 seconds left in the period. Oh, nice feed from Nylander. Oh! Tavares just misses the net. Wasn't able to convert on the second chance opportunity either. Omar kept it out. 30 seconds left. Still in the Ottawa zone. Tavares tries to find Nyes. And Omar covers. The Ottawa crowd erupts. Survived that. That's big. These Ottawa fans are pumped. Oh, Marcus is so goofy. Oh, he might have had that covered. Blocked the shot with his back. Ooh. Shot pass from Tanev, deflected off Marner. Mark made the stop. Another draw in the Ottawa zone. 18 seconds left. Leafs win the draw. Marner makes a move. Doesn't really have a pass. Loses the puck. They said the puck got out of the zone. We get a whistle. Oh, there we go. Let's fucking go. Did we do it?
We didn't do it. We did nothing. Yes. Yeah, I did figure it out. Thank you. You're welcome.
Is it on your phone?
Nope. It's on the TV. This is YouTube TV, my guy.
Ah. Did you hit up our boy?
No. Handled it like a man.
Yeah. All right, we are back, chat. We are so back.
And we're tied at the end of 2.
We are tied at the end of 2. 1-1. Low scoring. A lot of these games are going to be low scoring, chat. Hope you're on unders like I am. Except my fucking Panthers under doesn't matter because I parlayed no goal in the first 5 minutes. And of course, the only goal of the game is scored in the first 3 fucking minutes. When you have a sec, let's go over to that game. 14 minutes left. Cats are up 1-0. Are you talking about our clock? Because we've been trying to figure out streams for the past 15 minutes, so our clock is not updated. Who you got for the playoffs, bud? What do you mean, who do I got for the playoffs? Who I got going all the way? I have Avs and Panthers in my Stanley Cup final. Not feeling great about the Avs dropping that game last night, but I think they can still win the series. And I think if they get through Dallas, I think they go to the finals. So, although we'll see how Winnipeg looks tonight in St. Louis. Winnipeg has looked good. They've played their game in the first 2 games of that series. Although I just, even if Winnipeg plays their game against Colorado, I still think Colorado will overwhelm them. They're just so much more talented of a hockey team. Toronto winning it all. They look good. Toronto looks really good. I just don't see Toronto getting through Florida. So they could. I'm not like one of these weirdos that's like, Toronto has no chance. They suck. They can't get out of the first round. Like, they have some of the most talented players in the game, for sure, but Florida's just too good, too deep. And also their style that they just play all year long is just a playoff style. Like, they just send the puck in, get aggressive as hell on that forecheck, force turnovers, and then they've got the talent to put chances away. It's like the perfect style to win, a series in 7 games. And they're the best at it. They're the best at that style. And they've got 4 lines that can do it. 4. So, not to mention they've got Ekblad coming back for game 3. So they're only going to get better. Can you toss me the remote? All right, I'm pulling it up. But yeah, I think Florida. I loved what they did at the deadline. I think Seth Jones and Brad Marchand just made them better, deeper. I think it's a better team than last year. The question was just, are they healthy? And Matthew Tkachuk looks fine. So if Matthew Tkachuk's healthy and playing at like 90% of his capacity, I think Florida's going to win the Stanley Cup. Although if the Avs get there, I could see the Avs beating them. If Dallas gets there, I could see Dallas beating them. But I don't think any of the other teams out of the West could beat them. Like if Vegas makes the Cup final, this team's beating the shit out of Vegas. Like you can't beat the Panthers at their own game. Oh, maybe some interference there. Lindell just took a knee. This is my favorite thing about this this Florida Panthers team is this third line is just so good. I think they're going to wreak havoc this postseason. Because they're just going to get the most favorable matchups in the world. Mark Stone says otherwise. Mark Stone's been ass, Trevor. Mark Stone has turned into a Jack Eichel merchant. So. Shiver me timbers. Mark Stone. Be more worried about fucking Dorofeev than Mark Stone. They're just showing Nate Schmidt highlights. There's a Tampa fan that's like brand new to the game of hockey that thinks Nate Schmidt is one of the best defensemen in the NHL. I don't know how anyone can beat him at the game he created. What, like the LTIR shit? Matthew Tkachuk ran it this year. Because that motherfucker looks perfectly healthy now. A lot of similarities between like the Knights and the Panthers. The way the rosters are constructed and the way they went about doing so. Now, the guy on the Oilers did you just refer to Connor McDavid as the guy on the Oilers? Say his name. Oh, big hit. Holy shit. Who was that? Another one. Penalty on Florida. Is that Samoskevich? Ooh, close call. Just rattled it a little bit. That's good. It was like the same thing that happened on the show yesterday. How is that a penalty on Samoskevich? Because he took his helmet off? Really? That's what we're fucking doing now? Okay. Power play for Tampa, I guess. Cooch with a bomb that was nowhere near the net. Florida clears. Oh, shit. I needed to ask Tassos to get me water. Evander Kane. Oh, I think he's out like all year. Yeah. I mean, that's not real. Oh my gosh. Barkov just got killed. Holy shit. Was that Hagel? Barkov just got put on a t-shirt. Holy shit, he just got rocked. Fucking Brandon Hagel just lit him up. He might be concussed, dude. Hopefully it's just the wind and got knocked out of him. Oh, Barky. Oh, I hope he's okay. I fucking love that guy. Oh, he's feeling that. Did you guys see that hit? Hello? How is no one reacting? That was so dirty. I've only seen it the one time. I need to see it again. 5 minute? Did he just say 5-minute penalty? Are they giving him a targeting call? Or are they reviewing it? I have no audio. Why do I have no audio? I'll turn it up a little bit. If you hear the audio, don't fucking complain. Let me see this again. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a cheap shot, man. He was looking the other way. That's headhunting. Did he leave his feet? He left his feet. That's targeting. Fucking Brandon Hagel. What a chicken shit play by Hagel. Yeah, that's dirty. What are they saying? Five minutes, good. And he's booted, right? What do you think? You're trying to kill him. Just costed your team the game. Cat's going to win game 2. Fuck you, Tampa. I don't give a shit about Tampa Bay. I don't give a shit about Brandon Hagel. Also, by the way, I don't know why. That's a weird thing. That Blackhawks fans are like still obsessed. I don't give a shit about Brandon Hagel, dude. What a little. I need to text my aunt. My aunt's obsessed with him. I'm going to say, what the fuck is Brandon Hagel doing? Hagel out here head hunting with 10 minutes left. In the game. She's going to be so pissed. She's going to be like, it's not a penalty. What the fuck is he doing? What an idiot. He just sold. I want Florida healthy against Toronto. Let me tell you something. I think even if Florida wasn't healthy, they could beat Toronto. And I can say that because Tassos isn't in the room right now. That's the thing about this Florida team is even if they like lose one of their super important pieces, they can just move guys up the lineup. They've got enough talent to like, I don't know. Like I think the Panthers could go to the Cup without a Barkov or a Tkachuk. Honestly, that's how fucking stacked they are. It's like the system. It's the system that they play is like. It's not about the individual cogs. It's about the machine. Hope Barkov is okay. That's a huge blow if he's out. Yeah, it is. But I think he's going to be fine. That's a big, tough boy. He didn't look like woozy or anything. So as long as it's not a concussion, I think mom says should be ejected, left his feet and didn't have puck. Yeah, probably. I think I agree with that. IDK, how it's not. Dude jumped. Yeah. Literally defined in the book. Player skates, leaves ice. Isn't there something about, though, that the contact came... He left his feet after the contact. I don't know. I might be wrong. Maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe if you just leave your skates at all. But I am pretty sure... I thought that, like, if... Oh, my aunt is not delusional. Really pissed off at him right now because I can't stand those fucking hits in the corner. Very, very stupid move. Had to turn that game off Tuesday. Oh my gosh. All right, W. Lee's aunt. She's not delusional. She knows. Yep, W. Lee's aunt. Yeah, she knows what she's talking about. My mom and my aunt know puck confirmed. Puck knowers confirmed. If you have to leave your skates, finish the hit. While you were gone, Hagel literally tried to take Barkov's head off, left his feet, got a 5-minute penalty. There's only like 10 minutes left in the game. And Barkov was down for a while.
Was that the end of it? Was that the end of your story?
You don't care?
No. It sounded like you were going to continue and then didn't.
Yeah. So there's 10 minutes left in the game. That was pretty important for Tampa
Somebody
to win.
score?
And then Brandon Hagel. No, because it was Tampa was on the power play. They were on the power play with like over a minute left on the peeper. And Hagel just tried to kill Barkov, so threw away the rest of that power play. And now they're going to be defending half of these final 10 minutes on the kill against this dangerous Panthers power play. So I just had to try to explain what W. Lee's aunt means to my aunt.
We are going to have to put the Maple Leafs back on, too, in a second.
Oh, fuck. That's the worst news I've ever heard.
Don't be. We're streaming that game.
I know.
And it's tied in the third
I
period.
know, but yeah, that series is not.
Dude, I got to take you to a Florida Panthers game so you know what it's really like.
All right, well, when you were going to the Florida Panthers games, it's not like you were watching
I was
fucking
going to the Florida-
Barkey and Kachuk.
I've seen Barkov more times live than most people. Like, I've seen Barkov live probably 7-8 times.
When he was a baby?
No, not even. I've gone to the most recent Panthers game I went to was last season.
Oh, okay.
Like, I've been to...
You've been to him somewhere recently.
yeah.
Is that Barkov down again, dude?
2 years ago. I didn't go last season.
Oh, no, Barkov's not out there. I'm tweaking. Dude,
2
is
seasons
Barkov
ago.
hurt? I'm going to be furious if Barkov's injured. If he's, like, concussed.
I will hit the horn because we did get to 1,600 followers again for the second time. So
Let's go. Stop unfollowing us, you assholes. I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm
that's
calling
okay.
it.
The first time we got there, we weren't
It's
live.
definitely
or
not anybody in chat unfollowing us on Instagram.
Yeah, no.
You fucking assholes. What you saying fuck me for? He's in the locker room? Okay. That's worrying. Hopefully he just got the wind knocked out of him, or maybe like ribs or something, because you can battle through that shit. But obviously with a concussion, he's not going to be cleared to play. Oh, for Hagee. Okay. That wasn't Listerine, you idiot.
Oh, they're on.
Oh, I'm throwing.
No.
I'm throwing it. I'm throwing it on. Back to the Leafs game.
No way, dude. We missed a goal.
Oh my gosh. Was it
You
Matthews?
suck, dude.
I'm sorry.
You remote privileges revoked.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Remote privileges revoked.
Wow, and
That's the
your,
end of that.
That was your boy too. It was
That's
Poppy.
the end of that.
Poppy from Marner too.
I mean, I guess maybe I should let it still.
Yeah, wait. I should go back.
No,
that's
no,
good luck
no,
for you.
Stop. Stop. You need to stop.
Wow, Poppy coming up big. Poppy goal. Tassos got to be pissed.
I can't believe, dude. Because,
he's seething over there.
I said change the game like a few minutes prior to.
I didn't.
Actually,
I'm sorry. I genuinely didn't think it was on yet.
I know you didn't.
And also, we did.
That's how most of your apologies.
We missed 40 seconds, and they
they
fucking scored in
dude.
the 40
I mean,
seconds.
This is Toronto Maple Leafs hockey. You can't miss a second.
Oh, okay.
Dude, this is what it's like actually like being a fan of a good team.
I knew you were gonna say some shit like that. Every time the game has been on, bad things happen. Yeah. Let me know if Barkov, if you guys are watching the Florida game still, let me know if Barkov comes back on the ice. Let me know if he's still alive.
Yeah, I think you'd go to a Florida Panthers game and you'd be shocked. You'd be like, this is where NHL hockey is played?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that.
It's like a strip mall. And then an NHL arena right there.
Fort Lauderdale.
Mm-hmm. Not even. It's Sunrise.
Sunrise.
Wishes it was Fort Lauderdale.
Oh! Ooh,
Wow.
That was not the play there. Probably should have tried to settle that one down. Mr. Cousins.
All of Florida is a strip mall? That's not true. It's my hometown. You can't diss it like that. Florida's beautiful. The people there are a little... They're something. They're
I love
a different story.
I love it. I love it. I love the people. I love the weather. I love Florida. If I were, the only place I'd move to would be Florida. It'd be so nice to just go to the beach whenever I wanted to.
Worst place to date. I disagree with that.
Yeah, what does that even mean?
There's a lot of wonderful people in Florida.
I lived in Florida for 5 years. It was
It's more
terrible.
the middle-aged to older crowd in Florida that's the problem. Some of the younger, but
Yeah.
there is a lot of cool stuff.
Lee certified
happening
Florida
there.
man. Every time I've been to Florida, it's been an absolutely wonderful experience, and I love it. So, yeah, I don't know. I think you meet shitty people anywhere you go.
There's definitely like shitty people per capita, like denser shitty people per capita places.
Perhaps.
Yes.
I've met some of the shittiest people in the world in this city that I love.
Yeah, but per capita, I would say Chicago is probably
Better
like
than some
better
places.
than some places
Midwest.
as far
Yeah,
as like
for sure.
good people per capita
Yeah.
versus not good people per capita.
Yeah. It's true.
I think it's a lot higher.
Dude, you have North Ave. That's basically Florida. Yeah, Oak Street Beach is actually one of the nicest beaches on the planet, some say.
Stop, dude. I hate that.
Just broken glass.
I don't know
every
if
other
I've
step.
voiced that opinion. I probably haven't on this show.
What, that Oak Street Beach is a shithole?
No, it's just like I move here and
Oh, and people are
like,
like, oh, go to
love-
the beach.
go to the beach.
And you're
I'm
like, what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I'm like, I'm not going exactly.
I understand that. I
I'm
understand
not going
that.
to the. What are you?
You're like, this is a
didn't
fucking
I didn't come
cement
to
slab.
Yeah,
what
I
are you
didn't-
talking about? A beach?
I didn't come to Chicago to go to the beach.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know.
No. But it is nice that like there's an option. Like I love
I
going. I
guess.
love going. And also, I never say I want to go to the beach. Like whenever I always say I want to go to the lake.
That's a better way of
yeah,
saying it.
yeah. Like I want to go hang out by the water, get some sun.
That's fine.
Maybe jump in.
It's fine.
I'm not going to the beach.
Yeah.
I also don't go to the sandy areas. Like, unless I'm going to like maybe Montrose or something. Like I'm sticking by like the blue statue with the cement slabs. You know, maybe playing some sports on the grass, listening to some music, maybe bringing a small little Weber grill. It's amazing. I love going to the fucking lake. It's not a beach, really.
The beach. Yeah, no, it's not a beach.
He's all about the meth and the smokers. Yeah, that is my favorite part about Florida. No, you know what is a vibe is the Point down in Hyde Park. That area is so nice. It's gorgeous.
Here we go.
Ooh. Good save from Hallmark. Ottawa got to find one. 15 minutes to do so. A lot of time. Cement slabs. Yeah, true. Where's Justin at? He's back in Ohio for college, finishing up.
I imagine he'll pop in, though, for some points on maybe Saturday or Sunday. That'd be kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be kind of cool. Get him in the mix.
I assume Kachuk is going to throat kick Hagel at some point. I was thinking the same thing. Matthew Kachuk is going to do something violent, I'm sure, to Brandon Hagel. Those two aren't best friends. Yeah, Justin's going to make some cameos. Yeah, let me know if Matthew does anything naughty to Brandon Hagel. That would make me happy, make me smile. Got to send my aunt my bracket. Bears took Colson Loveland. Okay. They didn't move. They didn't trade anything, right? They just took him at 10. That kid's a dog. That's the rodeo dude, right? Yeah, I don't know why we're picking him at 10, but why are we picking a tight end, though?
Good save by Stolars on Brady Kachuk.
My friend is clowning me for the Bears taking a tight end right now. That is such a head scratcher of a draft pick. The new meta is 3 tight ends. Yeah, good. We'll be the best team in the league if that's really the new meta. Thing is, we barely used one of the 2 or 3 we had this year, so. Polls, you are not Kyle from Chicago. Tell him he doesn't know ball. I'm getting laughed at in my group. Why did the Bears take a tight end? Oh my God, I'm getting hounded. Yeah, I know. I'm just getting lit up. Were there no kickers available? Yeah, we're going to take a kicker at 10. That would have been the only thing worse than a tight end. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. It doesn't make sense, though. Like, you have Cole Kmet. What are you doing drafting another tight end? Like, we need help in the trenches. They needed an interior D lineman or a fucking like another offensive lineman. Like, why are we drafting skill? If it wasn't Genty, it needed to be the trenches. Whatever. Thought we needed a kicker. You're not taking a kicker that early in the draft. Why would we need a kicker? Don't we have, isn't, like, what's up with Cairo Santos? Did he die? We have a kicker. We already had 2 tight ends, though. Whatever. It better be because Ben Johnson really wanted him. If that was Ryan Pohl's decision, I'm going to be pissed. It's still a bad pick at 10. Don't care. Eleven and a half left in this Battle of Ontario matchup. Got a whistle. God, this series kind of sucks.
It's because you got the Maple Leafs sucking the life out of the Suns.
Yeah, true.
Can Winnipeg do that tonight to St. Louis? Preview of our second leg of our doubleheader tonight.
Yeah. I kind of hope St. Louis makes it a series. I don't know if they're going to, though. Trevor, you could have traded down. You didn't need to use the 10th overall pick on that kid. It's just bad asset management. And you're not going to have a functional offense. Like, yeah, you can have 2 sick tight ends, and then your quarterback's getting sacked 30 times a game. Yeah, it's going to be a sick, functional offense for sure. When other teams are running it down your throat for 5 yards every single time they want. Bennett scored. Damn, Florida's really... Oh, man. Tampa's cooked, man. They might get swept. I swear to God, they might get swept. The Wild Vegas game just started too. Damn, I lost every single bet I had from that game. That sucks. That goal in the first 5 minutes really broke me. I'm cooked. Oh, what the hell was that? Ottawa need to get one here. They better empty the fucking tank in these last 10 minutes. Go for broke. Don't strike out looking. You feel me? Tanev plays it up. Here comes McMahon with some speed. Backhand. Ullmark makes the save. No rebound. 8:48 left. Ottawa's got to do something here, man. That would be such a bummer of a series, and like
For who, dude?
I mean, anybody who's not a Toronto Maple Leafs fan.
Okay, but I don't know that many people. I don't know that the Battle of Ontario was really the national.
Well, they tried to hype it up like it was going to be.
Not really, dude. Not as much. No, in Canada maybe, yeah, but where it matters.
What's your point?
That like
I said, I hope this is like I don't want this to not be a series.
I guess it's not like they're not. It's not like they're playing the Rangers or something like that, or even the Habs. I feel like would be like a bigger draw in the U.S. Like if they were playing Montreal.
Yeah, but I'm, for hardo hockey fans, it's like
Okay, for hardo hockey fans, Ottawa sucks. For hardo hockey fans,
well,
Ottawa
yeah, but
stinks.
that's kind of the point. I'm like,
Yeah,
I don't
Ottawa
want
stinks.
it.
They're
I'm
they're
just saying-
probably the worst team in the playoffs right now. Like at least
No, Montreal sucks.
Montreal's given.
Yeah, because the Capitals are frauds.
Okay, but like, yeah, I don't know. Ottawa's like, I don't know. It's between them and Montreal, which is not like
Yeah,
I
they
don't know.
both stink. Lee's just pulling for the Kachucks. No, I just want it to be a series. Like,
That's also true too, though.
Brady Kachuk's never going to win a fucking Stanley Cup with Ottawa. Just a gross franchise, ugly jerseys.
Never gonna beat the Maple Leafs on Ottawa. Win the Stanley Cup. You're not gonna beat the Maple Leafs.
Does that make you feel good saying that?
Yeah, it does.
You guys, this is gonna be your second time leaving the first round, and
Cool,
you're
dude.
talking about, oh, these guys are never gonna be able to beat us. Like you guys are some perennial,
They're not. No,
like you
but
guys
they're
are some
not. They're
perennial
not.
cup
They're not.
contender. Like,
Tim Stützle looks bad. And
oh, they score! Brady, fire me up, Brady! Woo! What were we talking about? My goat responds.
what happened last time?
Brady. Let's go. He's all sorts of fired up. He's pumping the crowd up.
That's his Stanley Cup right there.
Yeah.
That's his Stanley Cup right there.
Oh my gosh.
Congrats, Brady. You got it.
You never know.
You got it, dude.
They win. What a rip. Uses the screen. Uses Carlo like a human shield. Keith hugging the grandma. Getting handshakes. Let's go, Brady.
This sucks.
Sorry to Bones for scaring him. Tassos is very silly.
No, I mean, look, you got to give the city of Ottawa something, dude. You got to give them something.
That was just a nice little thing from the generosity of your heart.
Yeah.
You're just throwing them a bone.
I mean, if the Leafs pull this one out in overtime or even regulation.
Oh, you're going to be so bummed.
Well, no, I mean, imagine what Saturday's going to be like in this building, Lee.
Yeah.
You got Ottawa Senators fans who can make a quick buck or go in there and watch their team get swept.
Yeah.
It might be 80% Leafs fans in there.
Or Ottawa wins this and then wins game 4, and all of a sudden we're going back to Toronto level.
Yeah, dude.
That'd be scary. I think your tune would change a little bit.
Probably not.
What if Ottawa comes back in this series after you said that?
Good. Then blow it up, dude. Like, blow it up. But
you Leafs fans have such a diabolical existence. You guys are like the scariest people.
No. I mean, like, if you actually somehow like crumbled from this point right here in time, to the point of losing 4 straight hockey games,
you should trade Matthews.
Yeah. Yep. Like, let Mitch Marner walk. Like, who cares?
Yeah, try to build through the draft. Nylander, sweet feed. Oh. That would have been crazy if they just instantly scored.
Oh. This is the Lee applying lotion stream. Welcome.
Yep. Got to make sure the hands are good. Been having them in the sinks a lot. 6 minutes, 45 seconds. Are we going to get OT again? Oh, I don't know. Could be a nervy ending here in Ottawa. Or can the Sens do it in regulation? Oh. Perron leading with the elbow there. Cousins with a shot from the blue line. Nick. Right? That's the cousin.
Look, it would not be unlike the Leafs to, let the tiniest bit of confidence shaking, let them
just crumble.
Derail to the point of, having your season end in a week.
No, but you don't think it's going to happen.
I don't know. Depends on how strong these guys are.
Yeah.
Depends on what kind of... I don't think Craig Berube is that kind of coach.
Yeah. I think you're right, but...
Like, I don't think he takes that.
But also, it's not Craig Berube out there playing.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's Willie Nylander and,
William Nylander has not looked good through 3 games. That has been a cause for concern.
He's gotten some points.
Yeah, he had that good rip of a goal in the first game, but
he also had a really good assist on that. Wasn't he the one who assisted that Morgan Riley foot goal? That was a good play.
It's just the 5-on-5 stuff is
a lot to be desired.
You could say. We'll see. Give me another Max Domi overtime.
Get this
done in regulation.
I want you to be happy. Like, I want your Leafs to do well. I just don't want you to be like, oh, I told you. I don't want you acting like a cocky little shit about it.
Well, because I never picked the Leafs, but this is the first year I've picked the Leafs. So
you picked the Leafs last year.
Yeah, but that was in a bracket. That was a bracket challenge that had 3 people, and 2 of them were me and you. So I didn't really think we were playing for keeps.
There were like 6 or 7.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, I was gonna win it from the start. Obviously, nobody's better. I am the GOAT at picking series.
I wanted to ask Johnny Laz this on the show because when he pulled out his bracket, I was like, "Oh, is hockey a bracket sport now?" Yeah. And I just because I've never thought of hockey as a bracket sport. I don't really think it'd be
such a good marketing move. Like they could get people so into that, but
I guess.
First of all, the season ends way too. You have a day and a half in between the regular season ending and the playoffs starting. And then the site this year was so shitty. They made it completely impossible to join leagues and do any of that stuff. You had to sign into some weird account every single time you wanted to just look at your bracket. It was horribly mismanaged. If they just had more than 2 dumbass interns working on it, I think it could have been a big win.
I just don't think I just don't think hockey's
why
a bracket sport.
What does that mean? What's a bracket sport?
College basketball,
Well,
you know,
of
where you have
course.
64 and it's fun and like, I don't know. A bracket of 16 for me just doesn't really.
It's still like
I guess you can get a couple of wrong in March Madness,
especially
and
with
still
like
have a
picking
really
games
good bracket
and stuff too. Like,
yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
that's the thing is just pick better.
Yeah, but that's not like you know.
Me last year. I correctly predicted the Stanley Cup final. I wasn't like, oh man, this is stupid. I was like, wow,
No,
yeah,
okay, cool.
You
But
know?
I'm just saying, it's not like.
Yeah, it's not as good as March Madness, of course. But like, they could definitely like market that.
Yeah, but it's never gonna hit as well.
Of course not.
Like picking a big upset in March Madness.
But like, NHL is never gonna hit like basketball. Like you know, like it's
what?
like what?
Pause.
As far as like the general populace,
I don't care about that. I'm talking about a bracket, dude.
I don't understand the point you're making.
I'm talking
The
about. I
bracket
don't want to
is
make
an
a bracket
awesome
for
idea.
hockey.
Why?
Because I think it's lame.
You're not making a good
You can
point.
make predictions. I guess. I don't know. But to be like my bracket in hockey, I don't know.
It's the same thing. It's like anything can happen. Yeah, there's less teams to pick from. Oh, Brady just hit. Oh my gosh, he just smashed that guy. Do they call him that or no?
I feel like you can make picks on a series without needing a bracket.
Well, yeah, which we do.
Yeah.
But also, the bracket is nice because it's like,
I'm not going to live and die by the bracket.
well,
though.
but that's the nice thing is because then that's like
that you can live and die by the bracket.
Well, no, it's just like you have to stand 10 toes on your picks. Whereas like you can be like, oh no, I always thought this team. It was like, all right, show me the bracket.
I guess. I mean,
Did
we do a
think that?
podcast, so I mean, we can go back and listen to what we said. So
Yeah, I know, but like the you know, people could lie.
look, I think I'm not allowed to be. I think I'm allowed to not be a bracket guy. Oh, Mitch here.
Oh, she gets tripped.
Penalty. Nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like I'm allowed to not be a bracket guy.
I guess, man. I think it would have been awesome if we had 40 CHR enjoyers in that bracket challenge. I think that would have been awesome.
Do you all think the playoffs are too long? No, I do not. I think the playoffs are perfect.
Yeah. It's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be easy.
16 wins to win the cup. That's what it's supposed to be.
It's not supposed to be easy, you know? Like, I bet the Leafs do think it's too long.
Yeah, I bet they wish it ended right now.
I bet they wish
They'd probably try really hard.
I bet they wish it was first to 3.
First to win 3 games wins the cup.
Right? Was that
There you
20
go.
was that 2013 against Boston?
I heard they're handing it out tonight.
If it was first to 3, the Leafs could have been in the cup final that year.
I heard the cup is in the building right now.
The cup's in the building. Leafs win 3 games of a playoff series. 26 seconds left in regulation. This looks like overtime, folks. I'll do it just to win it all. Yeah. No, I'm the bracket goat, sorry. I'm the series picking goat. Benoit just ate a couple of clap bombs. That's the end of regulation. We're going to overtime. Will Ottawa be able to flip the script and find a winner? Or will it be Toronto and Max Domi with some more overtime heroics? We shall see very soon. What I mean is fans might not want to do brackets for the whole playoff. That's how the bracket works, though. Is that this before the tournament starts, you pick the results throughout for the whole tournament. You don't pick as you go. because that doesn't really
Yeah,
take any.
yeah.
That if you picked as you went, that would that doesn't take.
It's Tassos
It's not
trembling right now.
impressive. Like to see what teams look like and then be like,
I just don't think I don't think a good NHL bracket is like super impressive.
well, no, it's not the same. Like
It's
like
not
if you
impressive
pick,
to me.
If you pick every single series right, that's impressive.
It's like if you have a good Stanley Cup, it's like cool. Okay.
yeah, it's not the same as March Madness, but
Yeah.
because it's less teams.
Yeah.
But like if you pick every series right, that's pretty crazy.
I guess if you were to pick every series
like-
right,
Just like
I will
the
admit
odds.
that would be crazy.
Even like if you were to correctly predict the whatever the Stanley Cup final matchup is, and you were to bet on it, it would be like plus 1,000 longer even.
At the start of the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I guess.
like the cheapest odds I think at the start was like Colorado and Carolina or something, and it was like plus 950 or
Not
something.
like
shit.
Montreal and LA.
Well, so if you picked Montreal and LA, those odds would have been like plus like 20,000. Because neither of those teams get into the Cup final. He can't be on camera. He's working the scoreboard and producing. This is like 8 weeks. Does it hold the attention of a not even average or new viewer for that long? I guess I just don't know what point you're making. Tassos, yes, it is. We didn't know shit about a ton of guys going into these playoffs. Yeah. My bracket was perfect until conference finals last year. Just had the cup matchup wrong. It was Colorado plus 270. What was Colorado plus 270?
Brackets are good because you have to guess about injuries and getting hot, but you can't predict any of that.
Yeah.
So
That's why you do, but that's why it's fun. It's like, yeah, you still have to get lucky.
yeah.
That's the whole point of like doing it though.
But then that's okay. So the real
Like,
answer,
there be
so that
variables.
statement
Like
should
how
read.
how can
that
you
statement
predict
should
how
read-
can you
all right.
predict a fucking a 12 seed losing to a 6? You know, it's like,
Brackets are fun because you have to be lucky to do them. You have to be lucky to be good at them.
yeah, it's like, why is sports gambling fun?
I guess. Yeah. Yeah. True.
If it was easy, it wouldn't be fun. Colorado was never plus 270 to make it to the finals, Trevor. That would be insane.
Well, let's do a bracket on, the World Juniors then. The 8-team World Juniors then.
The best odds, Colorado did have the best odds, but it was like plus 650. It wasn't plus 270. That would be insane. It's not the NBA where you like know who's going to the finals. The NBA every year, the top two teams are like plus.
Let's do a
Plus
bracket for the
200.
college football playoffs, the 12-team college football playoff.
I mean, yeah, it's not. That's way worse because those are far more predictable.
Yeah.
That's not a good argument.
It's close.
No, it's not.
A hockey bracket is closer to a
Hockey bracket's better than the NBA because the NBA it's so much easier to predict.
Yeah.
There's so much less parity.
Yeah.
That's why the NHL's great.
Then everybody should make the playoffs.
No.
Let's do a baseball bracket with their 8 teams.
What a snoozer of a sport.
Oh no, my wild card team is done after 1 game, so
Yeah, right.
my bracket is done.
My bracket's-
Whoops.
Well, I mean, that happens in the NCAA. That happens in March Madness. Damn, my roommates just sent me the most fire picture of all time. It's all of them posted outside this restaurant called Lee's Walk. Stop it, Gecko. Dude, you guys just came out of the woodwork to talk about fucking Shrek. What should we actually here? Where's the remote? Let's go to a different game. Let's get engaged. Let's get it. Minnesota's buzzing. Up 2-0. I was going to take wild money line again today, but I didn't have the balls. I should have. I shouldn't. I'm not going to say I should have. I'm sorry. I don't want to be a hindsight Harold. I don't want to do that to you guys. What was my bet in this game? Tell me there wasn't a goal in the first 5 minutes. I'm sure there was. Oh, there was. Fuck.
Goal in the first 5 minutes. What is this bet?
Dude, I don't know why.
That's such a crazy bet to place.
It's not. I mean, it's.
And I would
random.
almost bet again. Like,
There
why
were
would you bet? Why would you bet there's no goal in the first 5 minutes of some team's playoff home opener?
Because there aren't a lot of goals scored in the playoffs.
Oh well.
There's just it's under City. Look at all these games are going to be under 5.5. Look at every single one of them.
Is that what the over under set at 5.5?
Yeah, and so I move it up to 6.5 to give me a little bit of breathing room, and then I parlay it with no goal in the first 5 minutes.
How many games last night hit over 5.5? 1 out of 3.
Yeah. A bunch of them went over, like the first 1 or 2 games of the series, like a lot of them go over. But then as the series go on, it's just under. And so it's just about trying to find ways to get reasonable prices on betting the unders. But I'm just getting screwed.
Yeah, I'm seeing about half the game so far here being unders since the start. So it's about 50-50 either way.
Getting absolutely screwed. What was my bet? Did I not bet on this Wild game at all? Yeah, so I took the under 6.5 in the St. Louis. Which the line was just set at like 5 in the St. Louis Jets game. But then I parlayed no goal in the first 5 minutes and no goal for Zach Bolduc.
Damn, is that Tampa's last home game of the year?
Yeah, probably.
Wow.
They might get swept. They might get swept.
I'm a little annoyed that this Leafs game is going to overtime.
Dude, this is why I don't bet individual games. I just can't do it. Vegas scored, by the way. I'm a series merchant. All I can do is predict series. I can't do anything else.
On a bracket.
Yep. No, not on a bracket, just in general. You're too fixated on this bracket thing.
No, I know.
I think
it's corny.
I think you think that I care more about it than I do.
No. I'm just saying anybody that does care about it. I didn't know we were turning into a bracket sport. That was all my comment was.
I also don't, like, you say bracket sport like it's a thing in any other thing outside of March Madness.
It's not, and it shouldn't be.
Yeah, so there's no such thing as a bracket sport.
Well, I guess we're going to be the bracket sport outside of March Madness. We're going to be the other guys that do brackets. Right after March Madness, just be like, oh, did you catch my NHL bracket?
Dad, I don't know if we can get him. It's about if he's going to re-sign in Toronto or not. If he doesn't, it's going to be up to wherever the fuck he wants to go. You got to think Chicago has a decent chance of getting him, but it's not really something that's in our power at all.
We're going to find out in a few weeks.
Yeah. Yes, we will.
And yes, the primary focus of the stream will turn to Blues Jets as soon as puck drops on that, and then we'll also have overtime of Leaf Sens on the side. I wish we had the third TV in rotation right now, or the second TV, I guess. But then that would get a third and potential fourth game in the mix. We need a fourth one right now, but.
I will. It's Commercial City.
We don't have commercials to play, sadly. Well, there are commercials being played on the TV. It would be cool, though.
Yeah. If we were acting in them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If we were acting in them, that would be fun.
Don't these companies know what we'll do for them?
There was a cookie company, I can say this, that like asked us if we'd be open to like taking pucks or cookies to like a rink and like shooting them at a net. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
They were like, oh, you can freeze some of the cookies and pass them around and stuff. I was like,
They're
sure.
telling us how to do it.
Yeah.
What?
Never ended up happening, but you know, obviously.
Why did that?
Have seen it.
Why did that fall
I
through?
don't know.
Did they want us to record it, or were they like, "Hey, just try this out"?
No, I don't know. It was gonna be like a thing, and it just didn't become a thing.
That's so random. That's so funny. Freeze cookies and shoot them.
Some big cookies. I wish I ate the cookies. They said they were gonna send us some, and they did not. So.
Do they not? Have they not seen my tape? Do they not know that I have an absolute bomb and would shatter those frozen cookies into a million pieces when my wrister hits the back of the net? Lee, why do you only have 6 points?
What does that mean?
What do you mean? Tassos ate the cookies.
I wish. They look good.
Cookie Monster. Need to see specifically Lee do it.
Oh, we could shout this out too. Justin also wrote an article.
Oh, yeah.
It is at Alithio Network, ALITHIO.network.com. I'll put it here in the chat. Justin wrote an article. Go to the blog section of that and you check out his article. He did 10 positives to take away from the Blackhawk season. So it's very good. I read it. Obviously, I proofread it. Helped set it up for him and post it. And it's good. So here, I'll put the link to it in the thing. But everybody go give that a read. And he also made his Instagram account, he made his personal Instagram account public.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to start just redirecting his writing through there and stuff like that. So everybody should go give him a follow there.
Ryan, this is the score to the Mount Rushmores behind me. You can't see all of it. But it's the standings, the Mount Rushmore. So I'm in last place with 6 points. What's the over-under on how many of the 10 things are about Bedsy?
No, I mean, go read for yourself. But it's, he did a really good job, and he wants to start writing a little bit casually, here and there, longer, shorter. Lee says he wants to write, but we'll see.
Yeah, in my free time, in my spare time right now. I was just able to do laundry for the first time in a week today.
It's pretty standard, I feel like, for somebody your age. A timeline to do laundry.
No, it was stacking up bad.
After a week?
My room looked crazy.
After a week?
So much of it was clean laundry. So I had like piles of clean laundry and piles of dirty laundry.
You don't need to wash clean clothes.
Oh. Huh.
Well, okay, so Feeling like, oh, I didn't have time to do. I had time to do laundry for the first time in a week.
Yeah, so I
You're
hadn't
doing laundry like every other day.
maybe every like 3 days probably.
Really?
I go through a lot of. I mean, I work out.
You got 2 pairs of underwear?
What?
Do you have 2 pairs of underwear? Do you own 2 pairs of underwear and that's it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
go through like 2 pairs of underwear a day though.
So you own 4, and then
No,
you just wash those 4, and you.
No, but the laundry stacks up.
Okay.
So I go to the gym as many times of the week as I can. Usually ends up being anywhere from like 3 to 6. And then I work a job that is basically manual labor. So so let's say I wake up on a regular day, go to the gym. Obviously, those clothes are going to be dirty. Throw those in the dirty pile. I shower. I get ready for work. Put on new clothes for work. Go to work. Work a shift. Get gross.
So
in
you're
those
saying
clothes.
you wear like 3 weeks worth of clothes in 1 week, and that is why.
Maybe not those exact metrics, but yeah, I'd say I go through clothes faster than the average person who's maybe not as active as I am.
Fair enough.
I guess if I have to defend myself for how much laundry I go through. Oh yeah, let's full screen that John.
Well, no, we got to get this Blues game up here.
CHR underwear auction to benefit the local. Okay. All right. Yeah, that'll be what's the advertising rollout for that one, Ryan? Toronto just won it in overtime.
Let's go.
And there was something blocked. Holy shit.
Suns stink.
They do. I want to see. It was Benoit.
Suns stink.
Benoit Saint Denis. Damn, Ottawa's cooked. I don't feel bad for Ottawa at all.
Oh
Wow,
my
that was a
goodness.
bomb.
Oh my goodness.
Damn. Oh, that's miserable. That's miserable.
Simone Benoit. That's crazy, dude. Let's go.
We've gotten overtime winners from Colin Blackwell.
The Leafs have gotten
Simone
them from
Benoit.
Max Domi and Simone Benoit.
Who else has scored an overtime winner? That's weird.
How about that? Go Leafs.
They're fired up. They are all sorts of fired up. I'm excited to see the Leafs, man. I'm excited to see what they can do.
Ottawa's done. Saturday's going to be a massacre.
Yeah, you might be right. Enjoy it now, Leafs fans. Ottawa's coming back.
Oh, yeah,
They're
dude.
gonna
That'll
snap
be
off
the day.
4 straight.
That'll be the day. All that Brady could talk before the game. He's like, oh, ever since I've stepped foot in Ottawa.
I mean, dude, Toronto and fucking Florida might be well rested for that series.
Ever since I stepped foot in Ottawa, I just couldn't wait to see the white rally towels at Canadian Tire Center.
This sucks.
This sucks.
Come on. Come on, get out of here.
This sucks.
And it's already 1-0 St. Louis.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Cool. Thanks for
Another
that.
fucking goal in the first 5 minutes. God damn it.
I told you that was a stupid bet to place when you got a
I'm just getting
team.
wrecked. Tassos, you don't understand. I've done this. I've done it like for like years.
For years.
Yeah, I was doing this shit like a year and a half ago. It's an Andy Francis thing. Andy Francis was telling me to do this like 2 years ago. And he fucking told me to do it tonight. Damn you, Andy. Fucking Andy Francis. I hope it was Bull Duke, too. Gosh damn it.
And the Blues score.
Again, holy shit. 2-0 St. Louis. Is it Thomas? Do you want me to do this?
No.
You click to the left. Click left. No. Click left. Yeah. And then go to the right. And then click it. There
Your
we go.
remote privileges have been revoked. I keep saying provoked.
Provoked.
It's because you're provoking me.
You're provoking me to use
You're
the
provoking
remote.
me.
You're provoking me to take that thing out of your hands.
to revoke the remote from you. Although the Leafs won, so, I'm a happy guy.
You're as good with technology as my grandma is.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding.
Maybe you will get Brady Tkachuk in Chicago after they get swept out of
Yeah.
this playoffs, and he's like, man, that was short and sweet.
Well, what was that quote? He said something about not wanting to leave Ottawa until he wins them a cup. And it's like, my brother, you might be dead
Yeah.
before Ottawa wins a Stanley Cup.
Yep.
Poverty franchise. It could always be worse, chat. You could always be an Ottawa Senators fan.
No, it's okay, dude. Drake Batherson's been really good for the last couple of games.
Yeah, Drake Batherson's nasty.
Even though he was kind of invisible tonight.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's been really good, though.
Yeah.
You would think Sens fans,
Tim
they're
Stützle's
like,
also been a non-factor.
nothing from him.
Yeah. They're not ready yet. They're not good enough. Too young, too small.
Brady can toe drag release like he's Connor Bedard all he wants.
I mean, Brady's been fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's one of the
He's
only
not
guys.
going to win you a series, though.
No.
Not by himself. He's not going to win you a series.
There's really, there's the list of guys that can win you a series is, oh my gosh! How did that not go in? Oh my gosh! Morrissey just got put on he just got killed. Playoff Helly might be back. As in Swiss cheese Helly. Geez, St. Louis is on one tonight. That building's on fire, and they're just running people over. They're playing so fast right now. He's going to get crunched again.
Justin going whatever, they'll get cooked by Florida it just fuels me, dude.
Yeah,
it fuels me.
I know. I don't know why Justin has so much disdain for Toronto.
I don't know, but I hope they win the cup right in his face.
I don't have any ill will.
You guys will not see me for a week. You guys won't see me for a week. You guys will be doing the draft and all that by yourselves. I will be out of commish.
No, I'm going to go with you. I'm going to party with you.
I'll be gone a while.
Yeah.
I'll be gone a while.
You're going to need to take a week off or two?
Yeah, I might need a week or two to go have some fun. Oh, he just shot it right at his pants.
Not the booty save. You could be a Buffalo fan. Yeah, that'd be worse too. Need to plug the computer in. Hopefully I brought my charger, chat. We've got it. Bag secured. I don't want to yank anything out here. I got to be cautious.
All I want is for the no Canada Cup streak to continue. Why?
Because we don't like Canada.
You don't want it to go where it actually matters. You'd rather it go to Florida, where most people couldn't even tell you that they actually won the Stanley Cup.
Yes. Precisely. I do not give a shit about
the Carolina Hurricanes won the Stanley Cup.
I could not give less of a fuck about the preservation of the game in Canada. I do not care.
I would. If you care about hockey as a sport long term as a business.
I'd rather it just grow in America.
Okay. Well, then hockey will cease to exist as you know it.
No, it'll just get more physical. There'll be violence, and then just
a lot more commercials. It will get worse too. Take out all the Canadians.
Oh yeah,
playing hockey.
Known athletes.
Take out Connor McDavid and Nathan McKinnon.
No country can churn out better athletes than Canada.
At hockey, no.
Tassos, as the game, like in 20 years, Canada's going to be little bro. It's not even going to be close.
That's not true.
Yeah, as the game grows in the United States, it simply comes down to the population difference.
It's different. No. The difference is that the United States will never create Connor McDavid. Like they will never. They won't. They won't.
We're already right there. We've got guys,
but they're not close.
We've got guys.
You don't.
It's already close. It's already
not.
like every time they play, it's going to be a pick 'em now. Every single game is.
It's the other areas that Canada,
Canada can't produce goaltending.
Yeah, but that's something. That's something. But like when it comes to the U.S., will never have, because the thing in Canada and
you don't need, but it's a team sport. If you have 4 lines of Jack Eichels,
you will never ever get.
I think that's a crazy take.
It's not. It just says
loosely based on reality.
It's the way. No, it's not, because in Canada, the best athletes, they play hockey. You know what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
The best athletes in the United States do not play hockey. They play football, and they play basketball, and then they play baseball. Okay.
Ready for.
So
okay. Sorry.
You're never gonna get somebody that is really true. Like you're never gonna like. There won't be like a Gavin McKenna that's American like that. Like there won't be Sidney Crosby. Like that will continue to be the way it is there, unless sports like basketball and soccer continue to overtake Canada the way they do, and then in that case, then less people will be putting their kids in hockey. You know, Canada's becoming a different country, you know, in terms of the demographic. So different people put their kids in different sports, you know. So yeah, I just
so the rebuttal to that is that the third tier athlete in the United States is better than the top tier. There's so many more people in the United States. As the game grows in the United States, the United States is going to pass Canada.
We'll see.
And if you want to hang on to,
they've had
Canada
a lot of time.
Has the best 3 players in the world, and that's what you're going to cling to as like your it's still Canada's sport. That's fine. But in 15 years, the United States is going to routinely be beating Canada in best on best, without a doubt.
Maybe
it's just the way the game can only grow, so like it can't get bigger in Canada.
No, but it could. I mean, it could. Hockey's like been on kind of a decline. Like it could get.
Okay, so it could get marginally bigger. The room for the game to grow in the United States is exponentially bigger than it is in Canada.
Maybe,
and we're already right there. And the game's only going to get more popular in the States.
It depends. You gotta really get the kids, you know, into it. You're not really trying to like draw adults into.
Yeah,
you got it like.
And as you add all these new markets in the United States, all these new markets are coming to the United States. They're not going to Canada.
I think you're more like 50 or 100 years away from what you're talking about.
We already see it.
Yeah, but they said this like years ago.
We just pushed Canada to the limit. We beat them in their mecca at the Bell Center. We went in, fucking beat them up. All right.
Yeah, but
3 fights.
Then lost when it mattered.
All right, you lost in overtime. Okay.
But they lost when it mattered.
They're right there.
But yeah, we'll see.
They're right there. If the U.S. wins the gold medal next year, you're gonna be like, actually, Canada, the hockey is still
no.
Canada's still better at hockey. If the United States wins the gold medal, we have Connor McDavid.
Okay, but what if Canada wins a gold medal next year?
Then I'll say, yeah, we're not there yet.
Yeah, okay. So, but that's the thing. That's the thing about USA Hockey is it's always like, oh, it's later. It's the next time. It's the next time. It's the next time. And it's never like, oh, like right now. Like
I think it's happening right now. I think the U.S. is going to beat Canada next year.
I guess
that's what I think. Like I think it's right now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it just USA Hockey. It's always like, oh, the next one. You know, we'll get them next time.
Let's see what chat's saying.
I think Frank the Tank is.
Why
better
hasn't
than
that happened with soccer? It is the most accessible sport. It has.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You guys don't know soccer. It has happened. Do you guys know the fucking Do you know the U.S. teams I was watching as an 11-year-old? These guys were fucking awful. I was watching a bunch of bums from the MLS get absolutely shit on by these guys in Europe. Now, all the people, my generation, all these kids, all the U.S. team, the entire U.S. men's national team starting 11 all play in Europe now. We are seeing it now. What are you talking about?
What's their current FIFA rank?
Probably top 15.
Is it?
I don't know. They haven't been that great this year. I don't want anybody in this chat trying to talk to me about soccer, by the way.
Yeah, they're 16.
Yeah. And they've gotten as high as, like, I think they've gotten within top 15 over the past couple years. They got to figure it out right now. They just brought in this coach, Pochettino, who's a really good, proven European coach. He's Argentinian, but he coached in Europe. But the team is just like, I don't know what's going on with them right now, to be honest with you. They got to figure their shit out quick, though, because we got a World Cup to win.
But yes, I do want to see the cup go back to Canada long term. And, you know, the other thing too is like, you know, I disagree vehemently with your, I have no interest in growing the game in Canada, because you know what that also means is like, I have no interest in growing the game in Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't.
It's kind of the...
No, I'd rather the game grow. I care more about the game growing in Chicago than I do in somewhere in Ontario.
But Chicago's already like a big hockey market.
Well, so is Canada.
Yeah, so then what does it matter? Like, so Chicago doesn't need a cup anymore, you know? So, exactly.
Well, because it's my team.
Well, okay, or Detroit.
What is this like, oh, you should care about other teams. I don't give a fuck about other teams.
The original six, you know? It's good business for hockey, dude. It's good business.
Yeah, sure.
It's good business for Detroit and Boston and the Rangers.
I like Canada not winning Stanley Cups.
Like, you want every Stanley Cup to be Utah versus Carolina?
No. Like, yeah, I understand you want big markets, like, at least competing for it. That doesn't mean I want them winning it.
I guess. I don't know.
Like, I'm not like, I really want Toronto to win a Stanley Cup because I think
I want St. Louis versus, you know... Give me St. Louis versus Florida. Like, what are we talking about?
No, but I'd rather have Florida versus Colorado because it's the best two teams.
Yeah, that's different, but, you know. New Jersey versus Dallas, like
these smaller markets in the United States succeeding is good for U.S. hockey. And so I care about U.S. hockey. I do not care about Hockey Canada.
Yeah, but that's not who I want to see win the Stanley Cup. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking.
You're also, Tassos, you and I have completely different perspectives. When the U.S. played Canada in the Four Nations this year, you were cheering for Canada. We are obviously going to have very different views.
Yeah.
So I think that's the.
But I would rather see Detroit win the Stanley Cup than Columbus. You know.
Well, I wouldn't, because I don't like Detroit.
Okay. Well,
you know,
I would rather see Detroit or even, God forbid, Boston, you know. And I hate the Bruins, but I'd rather see them win the cup than Columbus.
Really?
Yeah.
You just said that?
Yeah, I did.
It's disgusting.
It felt kind of wrong, but honestly, I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't
need to see Carolina win. I don't need to see Carolina win the Stanley Cup.
Tassos, there's always next year to win the Stanley. It doesn't have to be a big market team winning every single year.
I'm just saying, Anaheim, the Anaheim Ducks winning the cup really moves the needle. That really gets it going. That's like, oh yeah, hockey's in a good spot when the Anaheim Ducks are winning the cup. You know?
Yeah, I don't look into it that much. Like I agree with the sentiment that it's good when the big market teams are doing well. It's obviously good for ratings and all that. But as far as who wins the cup, couldn't give less of a fuck.
Yes, every Winter Classic should be,
Well, yeah, that yeah,
Every Winter Classic should be
the Chicago Blackhawks.
no, dude. It should be the Buffalo Sabres and the Anaheim Ducks.
There's balance. I'm not making that argument.
Should be Seattle and whatever.
I'm not like a small market merchant. I'm just like, I just do not care about Canada winning Stanley Cups. I like that they've gone on this streak where they haven't won, and it's fun to poke and prod and troll, and I enjoy that, and I would like to keep it that way. I get Tassos' point, and I think hockey's growth is limited by economics.
Yep.
But all sports now are expensive except for football, totally community supported. Yeah. Football's more important in America. That's the Shane Gillis bit. Football in America.
Soccer, soccer, soccer.
I don't have any problem with it being called soccer. I call it if I'm talking about the sport you all know as soccer
Oh my God, don't.
To an American audience, I refer to it as soccer. If I'm talking about it,
But when you're talking to all your Italian friends from Italy,
yeah, if I'm talking to Europeans or other players of the game, like if I'm talking to my buddies who play the game, we'll call it footy, you know. I have no problem calling it soccer. I have no problem calling it football. That's a lot of the US guys get like slandered by obviously like European, like especially the Brits. The Brits are like the biggest pieces of shit. And Pulisic's like explained that before. He's like, I don't know why everyone like freaks out. Like when I'm talking like an American audience, when I'm talking like American people, I call it soccer. When I'm here in the UK, I call it football. Yeah, hockey's pay to play for sure, though. Soccer's expensive. Soccer's not expensive to play, but it is in America. Like organized soccer is expensive. And that's the point my dad's making. Every single organized sport is expensive to play in America. Got some 2 minutes of 4-on-4 hockey here in St. Louis. Jeez, I'm getting hungry. I need like water or something. I'm like shaky.
too much playoff hockey for you?
Yeah, my adrenaline's racing after that Simone Benoit overtime winner.
Same here, bro.
All I ate today was a tiny bit of pasta and a little bit of one of my coworkers made this like matcha tiramisu that was better than crack. I had a little piece of that.
I'm going to make an addendum to my argument earlier, too. The only team I don't want to see win the Stanley Cup is the Montreal Canadiens.
Mm.
They don't need
one.
They don't need hockey more popular there. They're all right.
They got it.
They're all right. They got it.
Yeah. Yeah, those lunatics are already crying in French in YouTube comments enough. You know?
Yeah, they got enough cups.
They do. They've got a couple of them, right?
Yeah.
One or two in their history.
Yeah, it must be nice having the most ever. It must be nice being like a 50, 60-year-old Habs fan right now. Just a life of winning.
Mm-hmm.
A life of success.
And now your like hopes and dreams are tied to Uri Slafkovsky and Cole Caulfield.
Yeah, but so what?
You know? No, I don't feel bad for
You're
him.
munching on the cigars of life, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just playing with house money at this point.
93 was the cherry on top, you know?
We'll also never hear the end of it from Habs fans.
Montreal can kick rocks. Yeah. No, I yes. Tassos, I want to see a team. Yes. Yeah, I get it. I get the irony, Quinn.
There's exceptions. Not everything in life is black and white. Two things can be true at once. Just dropping some wisdom for you guys.
That's like also your argument is like saying that you don't want any more blue bloods in. Like you wouldn't want a blue blood to win in college hoops or football.
No. That's not the argument that I'm making. I'm not saying that I don't want it to happen. The point that I'm making,
College to win the football.
The point
playoff.
that I'm making is that I don't think it's like some like crisis. I don't think it's a problem to have small teams win, smaller markets win the Stanley Cup every once in a while.
Yeah.
Like that's my really the argument I'm making is I don't care. It's like I just want to see the best teams. I want to see the best hockey. And yes, if you could have the biggest markets doing well and making it more popular, yes, that'd be great. But like I think that the game can grow a lot regardless of the market that's like succeeding. I don't know. I think the biggest thing with hockey is that, like in America at least, is like people just don't give it the chance. It's just like how do we get people into hockey? How do you get people into watching it? You know, because it's like, you know, I don't know. I've never played it. I'm a huge sports fan. I watch pretty much every sport. I've played pretty much every sport, but like. Hockey is, for me, it's the most exciting sport to watch. It's the best. It's got a little bit of everything. It's got the drama of soccer. It's got the physicality of American football. It's faster than both. It's the skill requirements of baseball. You know, yeah. I mean, I don't have to talk to this chat about how great hockey is, but it's just people don't really give it a chance. You got to have a team, you know, you got to get into it. Like, I got into hockey because the Blackhawks were amazing when I was 7, 8 years old, you know, and my parents and my family watched. And so I guess the way you get more people into it is these other markets having success, and I don't know, try to make it as entertaining as possible. Like all the stuff around hockey could be better, you know? Like what we're doing, like make that shit as entertaining as possible. Because it's like hockey coverage sucks compared to other sports, if we're being honest. It does. It's not as entertaining. The NBA's downfall is the biggest opportunity for the NHL's growth. Yeah. I don't know how much I buy that. Basketball is always going to be more popular because it's so much easier to play. So much more accessible. There are basketball hoops in every single neighborhood. You got to fucking rent ice time and buy $200 skates and a $600 hockey stick, and then you got to learn to move. Basketball, you just, you know, if you can walk, you can and run, you can play the sport. You don't have to learn how to move. But as far as viewership goes, like, just because, you know, there's always going to be more people playing basketball doesn't mean that, like, the ratings for hockey can't, you know, grow exponentially. Like, the product's fantastic. The product's way better than the NBA. It's not even fucking close. But people have to have a reason to like watch, you know, like if the product in the NHL is not good if you don't know anything about the sport. As a 56-year-old, I was a Habs fan from 75 to 80 because the Hawks were 2 years out their peak, and I don't remember whole era, so Habs ruled and loved the sweater. I'm looking at the NBA specifically, though, as an entertainment product. It's been on the decline. Are the ratings down that much in the NBA, though? Like, people say, like, I don't know. It's always hockey fans being like, "Oh man, the NBA sucks." But it's like my friends that love the NBA are like watching the playoffs every single night, are obsessed, could not give less of a shit about hockey. Oh, St. Louis scores again. Holy shit. They might run away with this one. 3-0 in the first period. Let's go, St. Louis. I want this to turn into the series. Have Winnipeg get beaten up a little bit. The ratings are declining. I mean, the NHL's ratings are down too. The NHL ratings are down. You know, I don't think that the NBA sucking is going to get really like a. It's not going to move the needle for the NHL. I don't think. Yes, Ryan. Welcome, Holt. Welcome. No, I don't. I think St. Louis might be turning this one into a series. They're flying right now. Shots are 13-6. They've dominated this period. I am parched. Watching Vegas Wild. Thoughts on Bears pick? I was ranting about it earlier. I think it's stupid. Why are you taking a tight end at 10? I don't care about Ben Johnson liking 2 tight ends. We need help in the trenches. Yeah, it takes it to it is success in markets that, you know, hockey's not notorious in. That's what is going to move the needle the most, for being honest. Like, and then I think also just marketing and stuff outside this like sport itself. Like, hockey's not as, I don't know, it's not like culturally significant at all in the United States. It obviously is in Canada, but it holds no like social standing in the United States. Like, I
think in Minnesota it does.
there are obviously some places that it's bigger than others, yes, but I'm saying as a whole, the United States, it's not.
No, I just said one state.
Like, I probably have like 3 friends that like really watch hockey, and Tassos is one of them. Like, none of my friends, like, it's just not. It's not that big in the United States, which sucks, but it's growing. It's growing slowly but surely. Product's great. The marketing's atrocious. Yeah. And also, hockey players, I don't know. Like, hockey players do have personality, but it's like against the hockey rules to show it. So that hurts. You don't have like big personalities in the league compared to other sports. Not even close. That's why I gave up on the Bears. Show them something I haven't seen for the past 30 years. For the Bears, I think the pick may not be bad as it looks. I trust Ben Johnson. Genty would have been nice, though. Yeah, I would have liked to see them like go balls to the wall and try to trade up and get Genty. Where did Genty go to? What number? And what team, I guess? I haven't looked at all. I hate how ESPN is fucking laying this out. Oh, he went 6 to the Raiders. I was also told by my friends that really know college football that Tyler Warren, the Penn State tight end that went 14th, is better than the Loveland kid that we got. Has Shador still not been picked? That's crazy. I thought he was going to go like top 10. I just don't know ball. That's the end of the first here in St. Louis. That place is rocking. Exciting first period for those fans. Up 3-0. Winnipeg's got a mountain to climb to get back into this one. NBA Finals used to average 10 mil plus viewers per game. It was down to 5 mil last year. It's the LeBron James effect. The Lakers, like that's the thing about it's more true in the NBA than it is in the NHL. Like if the Lakers were to get to the finals, we're talking about like twice the amount of viewers as anybody else. LeBron was so loved and so hated, and he made it to the finals every single year for a decade. So like the league was in, and that's the thing is like people were whining about parity. Everyone was crying about parity. Like, there's no parity in basketball. It's just LeBron every year. And then now that, you know, there's past few years, LeBron hasn't made it to the finals. Ratings are down. And everyone's like, what do we do? But yeah, no, Michael Jordan. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Michael Jordan. Also, will be interesting to see how the return of international hockey impacts the growth and future viewership for the NHL. Yeah, well, I mean, as far as growing the game overseas, I think international tournaments and best on best is the most important thing for that. Like that was like the biggest crime that we've been robbed of that for like a decade, you know? The NHL, and that's the thing is, and Tassos knows more about this shit than I do. Could you grab me some water, Tassos, when you have a chance? Oh yeah, it's right there, out there on that desk. Yeah, thank you. But like the fact that like the fact that the NHL uses like international competition as like bargaining chips with players is like the biggest joke ever. And that's why amongst many reasons, like the NHL will never compete with the NBA and other leagues, is because it's such a joke. It's like, if international competition is the best way to grow the game internationally, why aren't you doing it? Like, like, I understand that you risk players getting injured and that like stresses out GMs. But like if your goal is to grow the sport, you've got to make sacrifices and do what's going to grow the sport. And it just feels like the leadership is like, they're just so nearsighted. I don't know. They just have, like, nobody has any vision. And I've said it so much this year. And I guess I should probably spend some time doing some research onto this, but the fact that like get a day of the week. Like, I've said this so many times. There's never any games on the Friday slate. Why is that? The NHL should have this big marketing thing. Like, Fridays should be the NHL's day. Like, have this whole marketing rollout. Have literally all 32 teams play every Friday. And you, like, do something like that. Like, make Friday like Sunday for the NFL, where you've got every game going on at once. Make sure you're scheduling big matchups on Fridays. Oh, thank you for that. I needed that. More NHL frenzies. Shocker, multi-billion-dollar sports league wants to make money instead of growing the game. Well, so Quinn, that's true. But the thing is that if you grow the game, you're gonna make way more money if the sport is massively popular around the entire planet. Like, you're gonna make so much more money. But they're more worried about the quick buck. That's the point I'm making. Is if it was all about growth and you just grew the hell out of the game, everybody would make more money. Everyone. The owners, GMs, players, us, Chicago Hockey Radio, everyone makes more money. If the NHL was able to compete with the NBA in 5 years, do you know how rich we'd be? Tassos and I would be living in fucking mansions. We'd have fucking 5,000 people in every postgame. You grow the game, you get more viewers, you get more money. The Four Nations face-off averaged more viewers than last year's NBA Finals. Imagine how much more growth we could see from the Olympics. Yep. And it's almost like that fact is like, it's almost sad. Like that's what makes the NHL look so bad that we haven't had this in a decade. It's like, you fucking idiots. You want to grow the game. There hasn't been a moment in America that has grown the game, the popularity of the sport, I'd say, as much as the Four Nations face-off in decades. USA Canada was all over sports media. Dude, it was all over, not just sports media. Everyone was talking about it. We talked about how, like, the Rap account was posting. Like, everybody, all media was talking about it. They were having the Kachuk brothers on the fucking Today Show. Kim Jong-Bettman, yeah. The writing's on the wall. The NBA has to work to keep its good image. The NHL has the potential to grow and fill that space. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think it's the same thing as like the US-Canada thing. Like, there's obviously way more room for growth for the NHL. Because it's just a fraction of the size. Yeah, hockey is little brother. This season, I have unsuccessfully made 4 people that didn't really know about hockey into hockey fans. That's good. You're doing your part. I'm doing mine. I'm fucking. I post a Instagram reel of me yapping about the sport every single day on my Instagram. And like nobody cares. Like none of my, I mean, like my friends and like support it, but they don't give a shit. They will when this team's good. In like 2 years, we're still cranking out the content. The Blackhawks are competing again, and everybody's going to want to talk about CHR. What's the Drake line? Like I got it right now, so everyone wants to be my friend. How does that go? You know what I'm talking about. You know the bar. And then if I lose it, we'll probably never speak again. I don't know what the exact bar is, but the golden years are coming. Yeah. We just got to push through. Laying the groundwork now for something really big. It's been our mentality, but we're trying to grow. Like we're at the same time, we're not trying to use that as an excuse, Like we can't just be sitting here doing this every single day and just being like, oh, the team's not good, so we're not, Like we're still pushing. But yeah, I have so much faith in where the Blackhawks are going, and it's only going to mean good things for us. So I'm so excited. Just hope we take steps next year, man. Like I really hope all these kids are, ready to go and improve over the summer. I have confidence that they will and that they'll look better next year. It would be fucking beautiful if, if we sign a superstar over the offseason. That would that'd be good for business. That'd be good for the Blackhawks. Maybe speed up the process a little bit. We got mouths to feed over here. Who are you talking about? We a lot. Oh, you speak French now. Have you changed your opinion on Davidson's lease as a GM given the success of his pick so far? Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I will say, Will, if the team is atrocious again next year, like if there's no improvement and we're in the exact same spot and it's like getting ugly and like all these kids are getting beaten up a little bit, I could still see, a potential firing, but with the way the season has ended and like the progress that we saw through like Nazar and Rinzel, Levshinov, I think it'd be hard to watch how those games went to end the year and not be like very bullish about the future of the Chicago Blackhawks. So like, yes, and I have no problems. Like, Kyle Davidson seems like a really like he's a likable guy, It's not like I've been like rooting against him. I just think he like made some really poor decisions last summer. But yeah, it's a big summer ahead of him, but I think he's got the runway to like absolutely smash it out of the park. Like if he's able, it is very likely that we end up picking third or fourth, you know? But if we can pick second, get David Carl, like, really, if those two things happen, I think he's got it wrapped up. Like, he's safe. So yeah. But with all that being said, yeah, if the team is, you know, as depressing, and also I think for Kyle, like the fact that the team wasn't on TV, this whole CHSN thing, you know, ratings for the Blackhawks, the TV ratings were down 78% on the year. That didn't help him. The Winter Classic didn't help him. Some of that shit's like Kyle Davidson has nothing to do with the CHSN, you know, but it doesn't help him in the fact that it's upsetting the fans, and like someone's got to be a scapegoat, and it's probably not going to be, you know, the Bloodsuckers making the decision. Boldy scored again. He is such a fucking gamer. Yeah, wait, we should throw that on.
So I'm doing the CHR of Mount Rushmore. You got any song? I need a song from you.
What have I listened? Dude, Boldy.
I'm writing down all these teams. I'm putting the arenas in the caption too, so people don't be like, "Oh, I don't know what that is."
Dude, I've been listening to Tory Lanez a lot the past couple days.
Okay.
What's wrong with me? I'm looking for a song for you. Chill. Come Down by Bush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, that's probably how I can play.
All this time. Do a Mount Rushmore of NHL cities you would want to play in. It's not a half bad idea. I don't hate that one bit.
That's funny. I like that.
It would also be funny to do a Mount Rushmore of cities you wouldn't want to play in. What are the cities I wouldn't want to play in? Buffalo. Let me go look at the entire league right now. Ottawa. I wouldn't want to play in Ottawa. I'd probably pick Canadian cities, honestly. Buffalo, Ottawa, Winnipeg. Could be worse than any of the California. Columbus, I guess.
Oh,
That's my four. That's probably my four of cities I would not want to play in. I think that's pretty solid. Did I miss any? Boldy is such a gamer, man. Does ESPN have the clip of this goal yet? Oh, damn it. Ugh. about to get underway in the second period of this Blues Jets game 3. This lid is so weird. I almost just spilled all over myself. I'm so hungry. I'm malnourished. You throw in a wrong arena that Justin didn't pick.
Yeah.
Also, maybe... never mind. Because you already have it up. There are some of these that just like the names might be better than the pictures.
Well, that's why I'm putting the names in the caption.
Oh, fire.
And what song did you say I'm going with? Oh, this started.
I said Come Down by Bush.
And that's what I'm going with?
Sure. Or you could do
Oh. Have we done that one? The Instagram AI like mixes in songs you've used with songs you haven't, so it's difficult to remember what you've used. Oh, great song.
Is Shadur not going to go in the first round? Or I could give you another Nirvana banger.
Sure.
Lake of Fire. Actually, it might not be on Instagram, but if it is, banger. It's like I think it's like a live performance. No, Will, I haven't really. I've just been seeing like some pictures and stuff on social media, but I haven't been seeing what's been going on. Are they like all cooked, or are they all gonna? I'd imagine they had the money to pay for some pretty good lawyers. Yeah, it is really bad. Ugh, that's disgusting. Is like the story kind of coming out? Like what happened? Like specifics? Winnipeg needs to fucking wake up. St. Louis trying to get more. They need more. That'd be crazy if they get a couple more and just beat up on Winnipeg. Still so much game to be played. Winnipeg's got a lot of time. They just got to start chipping away. The alleged story came out and it's ugly. Ugh. That's disgusting, dude. Those fucking...
We will probably not dig into that too much on here.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah. At least until it's like settled.
Not on your live stream. We can talk about it on the show, but you guys might need a little help talking about that.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you're not going to get, like in trouble talking about, a story that is prominent in the game, like.
Yeah,
I don't think
you
also don't think
have to be smart.
Of course,
you have to be smart and respectful when you.
Of course, yeah.
are,
But also, I think not talking about it is like almost an injustice a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you just got to be prepared to talk about something like that. Yeah. You can't really wing.
Not going to be given opinions about, like. Of course,
that's not really.
No. I would never do that. It is just fucking sad, though. Benner looks like he's just seen war. It's a sick goalie mask. St. Louis jerseys don't move me, though. Oh my gosh, are the Giants going to get Shedeur? For the watch guy. This game kind of sucks, I'm not going to lie. We kind of got the as far as the whole slate is concerned.
Leafs overtime win, baby.
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
I guess that was.
No, I understand that was probably not the most exciting two games.
Yeah. Here comes the Blues again. I wonder if like Winnipeg's going to stay engaged. I don't think this is over yet, but I think if St. Louis scores another one, it is. Penalty coming up on Winnipeg. St. Louis is going to go to the peeper. Tripping. Shen. It's a big penalty killer for them, too, so it's not ideal. Incidental, but nonetheless. His stick got stepped on. Not a ton he could do, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Jets on the kill. What's the whistle for? It's almost like but like what the fuck?
All right, you're back.
Are these pictures like not doing me justice or some shit? Also, I really do believe that all of these, like, nobody has the brain to, like, look down the list. It's just who is the best first pick, and then that's what people click. Like, nobody's spending more than 10 seconds looking at this, unfortunately. That's right, I'm hopping on my burners.
You're funny, dude. Do you think that's gonna
No, it's not. I'm going
get
to
you
lose
out of last
again.
place?
Because these fucking, oh my gosh.
You're done. Enjoy that 24-hour live stream. I mean, I guess you'll get some practice this weekend. With all these hockey games we're doing. Are the VGK done? According to Ryan Guy, RIP VGK. 4-1 after 2.
Oh, it's
yeah,
4-1 now? Yeah, jeez, dude.
It's my Stanley Cup. We're Stanley Cup final pick.
I've been
Golden Knights.
I've spent the Monday show and the Friday show ranting about how that's a series and how legit the Minnesota Wild are. So I'm happy with that. Although I do have money on Vegas winning the series. I did tell all of you when the Wild are legit. I said that's going to be a series. People thought Vegas in 4 or 5. It's like, what?
What?
People were making predictions on that series like Kaprizov wasn't playing. It's like, guys, this is not the team that you watched play for the last 2 months of the year. This is that team at the start of the season with the MVP. You went to an AC/DC concert in 3rd grade? That's legendary. So who did the Giants just take? Oh, they took Jackson Dart? That's so funny.
That's so disrespectful.
What?
To take Jackson Dart over Shadur Sanders.
I know. They traded up. I'm like, oh, they're going to take Shadur here.
And they traded up to take
Jackson Dart, dude. To be fair, the best quarterback name ever. Your last name is Dart. Just throwing darts out there.
So Shadur is not going in the first round.
I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks left. But what if these teams need quarterbacks? None of them. None of these teams. Listen to the teams left.
I'm sure it's all the contenders, so they all have quarterbacks.
Yeah, so it's Atlanta. Atlanta's probably the last hope here. But they just took Penix in the draft last year. So probably not going to draft another young quarterback because they just took Penix. And then, yeah, it's Baltimore. No. Detroit. No. Washington. Definitely not. Buffalo, Kansas City, Philadelphia. Yeah. So that's hilarious. Shitter's probably so pissed. I bet he dressed up like really nice too.
Former Hurricanes legend goalie Cam Ward goes number 1 in the NFL draft.
He started throwing the pigskin around. Oh, is this Shador being upset? I'm so excited to see this. It's like the war room. They're like they're like stunned. I think Shador's going to be a good quarterback. But just knowing how cocky he is, it is funny thinking about him like falling out of the first round. That does make me laugh. Guess some anonymous guy. Guess some anonymous. Sorry, Ryan. I have to read through your messages before I read them out loud, just so that I don't accidentally say anything inappropriate on live streams. Guess some anonymous coach said that Shador had the worst, most disrespectful interview he's ever had and could barely string together a coherent sentence. Lamau. I heard that because I think probably what happened was it was like a Lonzo Ball or like not like an Eli Manning situation, but like he probably had a couple teams he wanted to go to, and then the teams he didn't want to go to, he probably like just did not give a fuck and acted like a pompous asshole in those interviews with like the teams he didn't care to go to. Not like making an excuse for it, but I'd imagine that's like the reasoning. And look, I think your quarterback being a cocky asshole is not a bad thing at all. Like, like if I'm picking a quarterback, and the Jets score. No, they're saying it's not a goal. Scheifele seemed to think that was in. Or Perfetti, sorry. Let's see this again. Did Bennington just like rob him? Did Bennington just have like an all-timer? So it was Connor to Perfetti. Oh my gosh, what a save. That might be a goal. It might be in the net. But regardless, holy cow. I mean, how can you even tell? Since the call on the ice was no goal, I don't know if they're going to be able to overturn that. What a save by Jordan Binnington. Holy shit. That was unbelievable. What'd they say? No goal? When they don't signal, I have no clue what the call is. Or are they just saying they're taking a look at it? In the biggest sports news of the night, the Iowa Heartlanders, my new team, takes a 3-2 series lead over the hated Fort Wayne Comets. Dude, I hate the Fort Wayne Comets. Deacon Poot is probably pissed off right now. What was that other guy's name who's a total hothead? who like broke his stick
Oh,
and it
yeah.
went into the fuck. What was that guy's name?
Jack Duggan.
Duggan. Yes,
Jack Duggan.
Jack Duggan. You're so good with names. You fucking. That might be a goal. That's probably a goal. But like for Bennington's sake, I hope they say it's no goal because that is an unbelievable stop. Holt, so you're switching teams? Are you moving to Iowa? You're leaving the K-Wings?
Oh, so I do have a bit of news for some of the CHR diehards in chat right now. Something that is just going to be going forward next season. You will be able to find, if you head over to, this changes nothing if you consume all of our content on YouTube for you, but if you go to Spotify or Apple Podcasts and you type in CHR postgame, you will find all of our postgame shows from this season there right now. And that is where all of our postgame shows will be going forward next season. This will probably be the first of many, many times that you hear that over the course of the next time we get Blackhawks hockey, but we just did that, so I thought I'd mention it.
Very, very good stuff. Separate everything a little bit.
Well, we're just like doing so many shows, and yeah, we're just putting out so much stuff. Yeah, that might be in the net. Look at this angle. That might be in the net.
I know. I think it's a goal. But I what I said is that I hope they don't overturn it just because that's a sick save.
Yeah, that is a cool save. Yeah, we're just putting so much stuff out there that I thought we'd make it so that it's another page.
Oh, I see, Holt. What's up? Thank you. We love the Guy family. They are taking a long time to look at this one. A really long time. I think that angle that we saw is probably as good as it's going to get. They're just like, you kind of just got to make a decision. Like, I don't know what else you're looking for. You're not going to find anything as conclusive as that. Ryan's just got me on max volume in the living room. Per usual. Love it. No goal. Nice. Gave him the save. That I think that's kind of cap. Like, it's probably because the initial call was no goal. Because like that looked like it crossed the line. But regardless, what a save from Bennington. Can they bring the camera back to that Jets girl that was going like this for fucking 30 seconds and just see the look on her face? Hell yes. Yeah, you got it. You gotta have the volume up. Can Winnipeg score on this? This would be the ultimate ball don't lie if Winnipeg scores on this peeper now. Rip from the point, Morrissey. Oh, just wide. Oh, Perfetti had a chance at the open net, but he missed on the backhand. The puck goes out of play. Dude, you know what I'm dreaming about right now, Tassos?
What?
Burrito House.
I'm dreaming about hitting the horn a few more times before we get out of here tonight.
My dad asked me last night who I would trade to get McDavid. And I said several loved ones. From the Leafs' perspective, who would you trade to get McDavid? Would you trade Mitch and Willie? They probably wouldn't even accept that. Do you think they'd accept that?
The Leafs?
No, the Oilers.
Locked up for 8 years?
Sure.
Probably not. If McDavid said, I'm leaving.
Then maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not going to just like.
You wouldn't trade him.
You're not going to trade him unless he says, I'm not staying here.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Well, do not underestimate Stan Bowman.
Yeah, true.
Do not do that. Uh-oh, St. Louis might be in again here. A little spinorama, what a feed, and another penalty coming up on Winnipeg. St. Louis is going back to the peeper. Some pushing and shoving going on after the whistle. Well, why? Yeah. There doesn't have to be a scrum after. Kyle Davidson.
Kyle trades himself.
Trades himself
to Edmonton
I
for
will give
Connor
my
McDavid.
life.
Guys, I'll go. It's a sacrifice I'll make.
Would you trade Connor Bedard for Connor McDavid?
Yeah. What?
Chat, would you? Are you trading Bedard for McDavid?
Yeah.
How many more years of dominance does McDavid have in him?
Enough.
Enough to pull the trigger on that one.
enough to pull the trigger on that one. Yeah, exactly.
That's so funny.
Even if it's 10, it's worth it.
10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, that's he's 28. Yeah. I mean, it'll probably be like Sid and Ovi. Like, he's probably still going to be like
playing at 40.
He'll probably be at like a point per game at 39 still.
Yeah.
You know,
if it's 10 years here in Chicago, yeah. Done deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Holt says no question. The question is, what does Justin Lynch think about that?
Even 8 years. I'd take it for 8 years of Connor McDavid. Like just a full 8-year contract.
Yeah.
And then if he wants to stick around for the end of it.
The thing about that, though, if it's 8 years, it's like you got to
takes you to 36. Takes you to 36 with them. 36, 37. Right?
But then it's like you got to. Now you're in win. If you bring in McDavid and you only got him for 8 years, you're in win now. You have to win now, you know?
Well, yeah.
Like, you can't really just like wait around for the rest of these kids to develop, you know?
No.
You just got to start. Like, Nazar gone.
No, you can keep Nazar.
No, but I mean, like, maybe trade him and try to bring in some.
Who, though? You know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Not unless you're trading him for like David Pastrnak or something.
Yeah. I had this thought today, like, if you took like a random AHLer and put him on a line with Connor McDavid for an entire season
in the NHL,
how many goals for the AHLer?
Probably gets 35 points. 35 points. 35 points, not goals. Points. 35, 40 points maybe if he's nice with it.
I think it would be.
If he's not, then maybe on the lower end of that, maybe like 30 points.
I think it can be like 20 goals easy.
I think it's like 15 and 15.
15. I think it's more.
I don't know.
If you just go to the net, I'm not saying that like this AHL guy's just going to start ripping them, but like scoring some Zach Hyman-esque goals.
I guess. Yeah. Bedard for McDavid. I heard it's on the table.
Is that the rumor we're going to start? We're the
After
rumor boys?
Edmonton gets bounced in 4 games by the Kings? Maybe.
He's not going to leave. Right. Like, you don't actually, like, even if things go as
Gretzky
bad.
left. Gretzky also had 4 Stanley Cups.
4 cups, right? Or something. Yeah.
I think he only won 3. Maybe they won 4.
Yeah, they won 4 because that's what I was when I was looking up clutch ones. Yeah, because Gretzky never won one without Messier.
But Messier won 2 without Gretzky. Yeah.
Yep. That's why he was on my number 1 on my clutch playoff performer, and I lost because everybody knows so much puck around here. Just kidding. I'm just being a salty bitch. Oh, shit. Sorry. Not there. I just want this to be a game. Like, can Winnipeg get one before the end of the... Oh, I almost spoke that into existence. We're here talking about McDavid of the Blackhawks. It's gotten to that point of the night.
So if Connor McDavid came to the Blackhawks... No, I'm just...
Hypothetically, though. Yeah, I mean, it might be getting to that point of the stream where I'm just pulling up Puckpedia and looking at guys we can go after. Kaprizov's not up. Kaprizov's deal is
26.
Yeah, the following season. But isn't this his last year?
No, next year is.
Oh.
He's 26 too.
Oh, so he was so he was 2 years behind Draisaitl as far as their contracts.
1 year.
2 years.
1, because
Draisaitl signed his last summer.
A year before. So his doesn't kick in until next year.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're right. He's only making 12 and a half. That's crazy. Connor McDavid's low-key underrated. Oh, really good save from Binnington. Binnington's been absolutely dialed for only facing 12 shots. Winnipeg's had a couple of good looks, and he's still been able to make the stops, which is like so hard for a goalie, in a game where you're not seeing a lot of them. Playoff Binner's different, I guess. I hate him. Oh, St. Louis almost just got another one. Another one. Oh, too much passing. You should score. No, you should score. No, you should score. Sometimes somebody's just got to say, I want to score. Morrissey looks like he just waltzes over to his stick on the ground. Uh-oh. What do we have here? Oh, they're getting into it now. These Jets guys are starting to get irritated. I think there's going to be a lot of this in the third period. Should the Blackhawks go after Jeff Skinner this summer?
0-2 in his playoff career, Jeff Skinner.
I think he was I don't think he played. I think he got scratched for game 2 for Evander Kane. I'm pretty sure he got scratched for game 2. And Corey Perry was
I did
still
not
out
watch
there.
last night. I went to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. I mean,
This is the
sleep is
this is the only good get to bed early night I have here
yeah.
coming up. So
Saturday's like my first day to sleep in like over a week. I'm excited for that.
can't sleep in that late. We're streaming, remember?
Yeah, but
Noon.
what?
What do you mean what?
We're streaming at noon?
We're streaming all day, baby.
Oh my god. Oh.
I told you this. I sent it to you a week ago.
I know. I just like haven't looked. I'm just like I've been taking this week day by day, you know? I've been a real day by day guy, and for some reason I've just been like in my head I've been like, "Oh, Saturday. Don't have to do anything till like 5 or 6 o'clock."
We got streams, baby. Stream Central around here.
That is hell.
It's the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Yeah, and then a couple weeks from now, it's going to be the second round of the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Yeah, but there's half the amount of games, you know.
Lee,
Soon we're going to get to like a lot of days with no hockey.
Lee thought he had some time. Oh, yeah. Saturday is definitely one of the quadruple headers if one of them is
4
at
games.
fucking noon. Woof.
Blame the NHL. Don't blame me. We're just taking advantage of what the NHL has presented forth with us.
3, 6, and 8:30. I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck here. Is that 4th game on the list?
I think it was.
Just live for well over 10 hours. I'm gonna need a fucking bottle of booze and a gun for that. Oh my god, dude. 10 hours?
We're prepping you for your 12-hour one or your 24-hour one. We're prepping
Can
you.
we just do the punishment early and just tie it in on Saturday? You're already going to be halfway there.
No. We're prepping you.
Oh my god, dude. We're going to need to have a once my schedule drops. Actually, let me see if it dropped. We might have to figure out a day where we get some sleep or something, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I went and got some sleep last night.
Yeah. Well, I was working till
Yeah. It was
like,
lovely, too.
It's like yeah, dude, maybe you shouldn't have been doing that.
Yeah, you should have been sleeping, bro.
Yeah. No, I shot myself in the foot last night. I stayed up later than I should have. Probably could have gone to bed like an hour earlier, but I just wanted to relax. God forbid a brother hangs out, chills, watches some TV. I watched.
If the Blackhawks were in the playoffs, we would not be doing this. We would just be doing the Blackhawks games.
Of course.
But, you know, they're not. So here we are.
Oh. Yeah. God, Blackhawks postseason hockey would feed families next year.
Yeah.
That would feed my family.
Yeah, it would feed our families.
More specifically, our families.
Our families.
Oh, gosh. Please, Kyle Davidson, if you can hear me, please save me, Kyle
Please
Davidson.
get Mitch Marner.
Please get him.
15 mil? That's all right.
Yeah. CHR will help chip in if you bring in Mitch Marner. I swear to God.
We'll chip in what? $100 a month?
Sure.
I'd chip in $100 a month for Mitch Marner.
Yes.
I'd personally pay, just myself. What you match it?
Yeah, I'll match.
Yeah, you'll match $100 towards Mitch Marner a month.
The way I see it is that we would.
Would you double it? $200 a month for Mitch?
Gosh, that's risky. Probably.
You'd give $200 a month for Mitch?
The way I look at it is that if Mitch Marner, if how we saw the end of this season go and like the progression all these young players made, if they like continue that into next year and you add Mitch Marner, like that $200 might start paying for itself a little bit eventually down the line.
There'd be some loss. There'd be some loss early.
For sure. Substantial loss early. But that would maybe be worth it. I mean, I just spent $100 on Instagram ads.
I'd pay Mitch $200.
Yeah.
Would he come on the podcast once at least?
I just paid $100 for an Instagram ad. I'd rather have Mitch Marner than the Instagram ad. So I think if I'm willing to do that, I'd pay that for Mitch Marner. Yes. Yeah. Actually, now putting that in perspective, yes, I would pay $100, $200 a month for Mitch Marner.
Would you pay $400, but we get one appearance with him on CHR a season?
Yes.
A season. One a season.
Yes.
And you're paying $400 a month for Mitch Marner on the Blackhawks.
It's still worth it, right?
I guess.
You just got to hope that this team's like contending soon.
And you got to hope the interview's really good.
I think just having him in the thumbnail, having him just be there. Wait, is it in person or is it on Zoom?
I don't know, dude. What if he tries to say Zoom? You're like, Mitch, I paid $400 a month for you.
If Mitch is coming in on Zoom, we're 250 is.
So in person for $400,
dude. If we're getting Mitch interviews every year, like
one a season.
That's big. Like, especially like when the team contends, the team wins the Stanley Cup and then we get an interview with them after.
Yeah.
I mean, that interview would make us a lot of money.
Yeah.
I think you probably have to pull the trigger on that, right? I spent $200 for bags that we handed out in
Dude, I'm about to spend way more than that.
Which
I'm about to spend 10 times that on bags. And we're going to hand them out outside the United Center for a couple of nights early on in the season.
See, like, that's what I'm saying is like maybe we should be spending that money on Mitch Marner instead of bags.
Let's take the bag money.
Let's take the bag money.
Let's give it to Mitch.
Stretch it out a little bit more and give it to Mitch. I mean, you gotta make your money work for you. Gotta make it. Leading by 3 goals, Blues playoff history, 74-0. What could go wrong? My stomach sounds like the Chicago on 4th of July right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it on the microphone, but it is screaming at me. It's saying, Lee, I'm so hungry, Lee. Lee, I'm hungry. Oh, thank God these intermissions are 18 minutes long. I feel like I should be like doing something important during these intermissions.
Yeah, to be fair, like, you know, there are guys like playing the game and then there are guys talking about it. Like we are on the guys talking about it side, so 18 minutes may seem a bit long. Where 18 minutes to them may seem a bit short, to be honest.
Yeah. Maybe I should be firing off some tweets.
Yes, sir. Zachary McNally, 25. Leafs win. Yes, they do. Hit that sub button if you're a Leafs fan, buddy. Welcome to the party.
Tassos just wants more Leafs fans.
I do want more Leafs fans
in the community so that they can feed his delusion.
Go Leafs, baby. We're taking the cup.
Jeez.
We're taking the cup. It's 3 down. First team to 3 down. The Toronto Maple Leafs. Did he subscribe? Can we hit the horn? No way.
Just subscribe. Let's go. Hit it.
I want to see it. I need to see it.
For Zachary McNally. 25 Leafs. That's a long-ass name. Zachary McNally, 25 Leafs. Welcome to the team.
Well, he did just hit the horn, so he hit the subscribe button, so we're going to hit the horn.
I just tweeted, I retweeted a video of the Hagel hit, and I said, costed his team the game, but good hit though, Bagel. Thumbs up.
Did you tweet that you're live?
No.
Oh. That's probably,
maybe a little late for that.
Well, yeah, no, we're looking back now at things that probably, should have happened.
When I tweet out links, it's like it does not do like impressions.
It doesn't hit to your 60 followers.
No. It's not. It's not that I care about it hitting. It just doesn't do like any impressions.
They're not coming in to stop by.
Except the one that Johnny Laz retweeted got 4.1K like
of your
views.
tweets.
Yeah, I tweeted like right before he came on, right before we went live.
Oh.
I tweeted the link to the show and I tagged him and he instantly retweeted it and followed me back.
Oh.
And yeah, it did pretty well.
Well, he didn't follow us on Instagram, so.
And the prospect on replied to the tweet and said, "Oh, nice, you got Jay Laz on here. That's awesome. What a great guest to get on the show." And that response got 9 likes, and my original tweet only has 3. Whatever.
I'm sorry. Is this Toronto Hockey Radio? If I had it my way, unknown boy, it would be, but it's not.
I need to tweet it. Laz is super upset about that goal not getting called, the Binnington save. His ass definitely had Winnipeg. Like, he definitely has money on Winnipeg. I'm saying someone has coin on Winnipeg tonight.
Man, I'm just going to hit the horn because I like hearing the horn.
gosh. Dude, we're going crazy over here. Fucking Taco Bell commercial, kill me.
This sucks.
This sucks. Oh my god, I can't believe. Dude, the Saturday slate is gonna break me. I actually don't know if I'm supposed to be.
I timed that perfectly. Oh, you don't have your can sign.
I heard it.
Oh,
The beep right when I
Yeah.
said the F word. Oh, I cannot drink too much Friday because then I'm just gonna die here.
right here in front of a bunch of people.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need a day off next week. One, or a night off. This week was a wild one. Or it has been. It's gonna peak on Saturday.
Dude, we're gonna peak. I think we might see the next level.
Then we're streaming Caps, Canadians, and Canes, Devils tomorrow.
No, just the one.
Oh, just the one? Yeah.
Just the Caps Canadians.
Okay, good. Cool. Sweet.
That's your night off.
Yeah.
One game is a night off,
One game's a night off. I'll take it.
especially if it's the first game.
Yeah. Out of here by 9-ish.
Whatever. Earlier than that.
Yeah. Well, it always takes us time to stream ends. We always end up talking about whatever.
Yeah.
Probably get out of here at 9, which is good. My friend's birthday's starting at 7. I'm gonna be show up fashionably late. That's cool, right?
Yeah, I think that's the coolest.
Yeah.
I think,
Yeah, I think she'll think that's really cool too.
I don't know, dude. You're
No,
gonna fine, dude. Show up right at 7.
No. It'll be
Ditch the stream tomorrow.
No. It's at my sibling's apartment too, which is not too far away, so
Oh.
it'll be fun. It'll be good. I just need to be responsible.
If Barkov is done
Yeah.
for the playoffs,
Yeah.
Toronto.
That's a path for Toronto.
Mm.
You're not gonna like this. I said this when you walked over in the other room, but I did say that I still think Florida could beat Toronto without Barkov.
No way, dude.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
And I whispered it, and I was like, Tassos would freak out if he heard me say this, but
Without Barkov, no chance.
Dude, the thing about Florida is if somebody's out of the lineup, they kind of just move everybody just up one. And it's obviously Barkov is a huge piece of that team, and he's their best player. But
If Barkov's out the whole series, even if he's out the first 5 games, give me the Leafs. First 4 or 5 games, give me.
yeah. Or keep drinking until the stream is over the next day. But then what? Because then it's then Sunday morning rolls around. I think I'm working at 9 a.m. Sunday morning. So then do I just keep drinking till Sunday morning too, Ryan? That's just I work at 11 a.m. Sunday morning. Wow. Nice. I hope I get cut from that shift. Holy cow. That would be a blessing. Are we streaming Sunday night? Or we haven't done that because that's technically the following.
No, hold on.
That's how much I've looked at this thing.
I thought you did
Yeah.
not work. on Sunday?
No, I work in the morning. Oh yeah, that's not ideal. It is on there that we're streaming the noon game,
Yeah.
the quadruple header. Honestly, it might not be either. It might not be. I mean, fuck, dude. Let me see that screenshot. Sunday might have been fucking cropped out of that screenshot.
No, it wasn't. I just checked it and just effed it up.
Okay. As long as it's not my fault.
No, for once it's not, surprisingly.
Yeah, it's on there. Okay. Just for my own peace of mind. So are you excited for your stream Sunday morning?
Ha ha ha. That stream will not be happening. I will be out and about in the world.
Really?
Yeah, I'll do something.
And go treat yourself?
Yeah. Nice Sunday.
Fuck. Oh, my love. What is my life right now?
That ass, so did that couch
Yeah.
for streaming purposes.
Oh, my gosh.
That's what your life is right now.
For 9 people on a Thursday night.
Hey, it's for the people like Zachary McNally, 25 Leafs that come in and hopefully stick around for a while. I hope you're still in here, Zach.
What does a nice Sunday look like? For me,
Oh, gosh.
a bottle of...
But
I was going to do a callback there, as they call it in the biz. I was going to say a bottle of...
yeah.
I've been working. They've been having me on brunches on Sunday. So I've been working Sunday mornings a lot. I've been serving. I've always been behind the bar. I've been, bartending and bar backing for the past, long time. And then as of recently, they were just like, yeah, you're going to start serving. You're getting on the floor, buddy. So I've been just walking around with my little handheld, chopping it up with people, giving my recommendations, recommending the lamb burger. A lot of lamb burgers. A lot of, definitely try to push the booze, try to push the drinks. Don't love when people do bottomless mimosas because it's, we should go to a VEC. We should go to a VEC with maybe like Raven and the CHR boys. I get 50% off. We could ball up. Okay. Lee's getting really acquainted with that casting couch. I know, dude. I've spent more time on this casting couch than... Thank you. That was a good one. What if someone comes up to you talking about CHR? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean if someone comes up to me talking, like at work? Tassos is loving that soundboard. If any of you guys watch Kill Tony, he's acting like Red Band right now. Oh, that was almost a good feed from Connor. It just hasn't been the Jets' night. I mean, that'd be really crazy. That'd be cool if somebody came up to me talking about CHR. I hope, yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know. Hasn't happened. I mean, my coworkers talk to me about CHR, but I would assume that, like, before we get to the point where, like, somebody would be recognizing me at my job, I would hopefully no longer be working any other job but this. You know? But regardless, yeah, that'd be cool. I actually talked to every single table about CHR. I'm just kidding. Toss ban. Tass ban. I wonder who's going to win this game. I'm just kidding. Winnipeg's got nothing. It'd be cool if Bennington gets a shutout.
Would it?
Yeah, I don't care about him. I hope Winnipeg gets like a dirty one late just to rob them from the shutout. They've only got 14 SOGs in over 40 minutes played. It's not great.
Give every table a CHR card with a QR code, discreetly, of course. Yes. Now you're getting the picture. Now you're getting the vision.
Yeah. That's what our restaurant does unironically with like the things we put the checks on, and nobody fucking takes those or looks at those.
Well, yeah, because you already ate at the restaurant. Why are you going to take a card for somewhere you already just ate at?
Well, I think you're more likely to take a card for a restaurant that you ate at and enjoyed than you are a card that has a QR code to a hockey podcast you've never heard of.
Well, at a restaurant, sure.
Oh, wow, that stick snapped into a million pieces.
If you're a hockey fan, you never know. They may want the podcast more.
I don't want it to become my only personality trait. I can't just lead every conversation I have for the rest of my life with CHR. Let me tell you about this thing I'm working on. I hate it when people do that with anything. Like, you know, like guys that like get into like going to the gym and then it's just like, that's their whole thing. Like, that's so insufferable. Oh my gosh, my stomach. Barking. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This has been the worst game of the series. Bennington behind his own net. Wow, he's getting confident. He's stick handling a little bit, turns it over. I hope they score here. Okay, Winnipeg stinks, man. These late games have been ass tonight.
Yeah, they have.
What's the score in the Wild game?
I don't know.
4-2. That one's about to be over. Damn, I wish we did that one. We'd be about to get out of here. Now the question. Oh, Winnipeg, they score! We've got a game on our hands, folks. 3-1. 3-1. 15 minutes left. Still a lot of hockey to be played. Maybe a little nervy ending here in St. Louis. Who knows? Can this game turn on its head like the Edmonton-LA game from Monday? I don't know. Anderson Dolan. My favorite player.
Your favorite player in
Yeah.
the NHL, I was just going to say.
That's my guy. I love Anderson Dolan. I love his game. David Gustafson. I'm not going to lie. You could have pulled that name out to me, David Gustafson, and asked me, you know, in a...
You did. He was on your list of teams.
Of players?
Yeah, wasn't he?
No, I
Or a
don't think
list
so.
of players?
I don't think so.
I think he was.
That'd be hilarious. He might be. I don't think so. I don't have to go back and listen. Let me just go to my notes. Who was a player that was definitely on there? Oh, Dumoulin was on there. Yeah, what were their names? I'm trying to... How do you spell Dumoulin? Oh, and St. Louis scores to restore their 3-goal lead. Oh, his first name's Brian. All right. Yeah, David Gustafson was on there. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, it was a hat trick. That shows you how much I've been paying attention to this one. Buchnevich with a hattie. It's electric. I had no clue he scored 2 already. The Ice Girls are working hard. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Fucking Hellebuck, dude. He is so careless with the puck. It's hilarious. He's due for those every, 5 games. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, not Winnipeg's night. Not their night at all, chat. Dude, you cannot be Millie rocking off camera right now. Oh my god. What games are we doing tomorrow? Dude, my brain is so mush.
Brother.
What?
Just the one.
Oh yeah. Jeez, dude, my brain is so mush. I'm half awake right now.
Get into gear.
You know, it could get...
Look at this.
What?
22 playoff games, 1 goal.
Tonight, hat trick. Wow. That's not as impressive to me as the Nate Schmidt 5 goals in the regular season, 3 goals in his first 2.
Pretty true.
You know what would get me fired up?
What?
This. That gets you fired up. Stop that. Do not make that noise. Oh, that's so funny. I need a video of Tassos Millie rocking. Bro, he was just standing. He stood up to stretch while I'm chained to this couch and just starts fucking hitting that shit. Oh my god. Too funny. Oh, Winnipeg! Perfetti wasn't able to get anything on that. I'm trying to bring the energy, chat. I'm trying my best. Lord knows.
You should do a lap.
A lap?
Yeah, you should do a lap.
Around?
Yeah.
Just run. Should I do jumping jacks?
Yeah.
I don't even know. The thing is, I don't even know if I want to get woken up right now. I kind of want to stay sleepy. No, that's the thing is I'm just going to get home and then I'm just going to get home and smoke and then be like, jumping on the floor. Your neighbors are sleeping. I mean, fuck them, but the neighbors snooze. Oh, hey.
Oh, scrap.
Oh, maybe a little. Yeah, someone on Winnipeg should drop them. I mean, it's not been your night. Try to find something to maybe go off of in a game 4. That's when you're getting pumped in a game in the playoffs. That's when you drop them. All right, boys, I'm out. I'll be sure to listen to the post game first thing tomorrow, though. Have a good one. Love you, Ryan. Yeah, the post game we'll be firing up the post game for this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say
just a couple of minutes.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, we're not actually doing a post game for this.
No, fuck no. Hell no. If you try to get me to do a post game for this,
Solo post game.
a solo post game. They really might win that. Oh, okay. I was going to say that the Wild might win that series. I think it's going to go 7. I stand by my prediction of Vegas in 7. I think Vegas wins. I think Vegas wins the next 2, and then I think Minnesota wins 6, and then I think Vegas wins 7 at home.
So no Shedeur Sanders in the first round, huh?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's so funny. The hater in me thinks that's funny. Gosh, I'm still gonna have to I need to watch the highlights from the other games tonight. I watched 2 minutes of that Wild game. Sleepy boy. Oh, both teams had a short-handed goal tonight for the Vegas and the Wild. It's pretty funny. So the Wild scored 2 power play goals and 1 shorty. That's funny. 3 of their 5 goals were on spec. This right here might be Is this right now, this game, this final period, the most meaningless thing we've done on Chicago Hockey Radio all year? It might be.
It's up there.
It's up there.
It felt like there was a post game in there, 1 or 2.
Maybe.
We did just get a follower on Instagram, so I am gonna hit the horn here in a sec. As soon as I get to it. Oh gosh.
Wow, I wish it was even louder in my ear.
Do you actually? Because I can make that happen.
Sam Bennett said the rivalry's growing. We just hate them more and more every time we play them. Yeah, they also put your captain on a t-shirt tonight. Oh, St. Louis is on a 2-man advantage after the scrum. Winnipeg has 5 players in the penalty box. Who's that scruffy looking coach on the Blues? Why do I know who that is?
Steve Ott?
Oh, that's why I know who that is. Bro. I don't know why everything's pissing me off right now. I want to sucker punch that dude in the face. Wow, nice play from Lowry. Not that it matters because he's down 3 goals with 12 minutes left, but Steve Ott. Cannot believe I did not realize that was him. Ooh, Fowler. Kyrou rips one. It's 5 for St. Louis. Kyrou's got such a nasty wrist shot. Did they put the miles per hour on that? I would love to see how fast that was. Thing was probably in the 90s for sure. Damn. Yeah, that was like almost an identical goal to the one he had in game 1 from the exact same spot. Other side of the net, though. Glove side on that one. I already know what food I'm going to Uber Eats to my crib tonight, and I'm getting excited for it. Any of you Chicago people, any of you guys had a port of Piri Piri? They've got this deal on Uber Eats, and it's buy one, get one free chicken and rice bowl. Oh, so gas. I get extra sauce. Except I need to not get the medium. I need to just get mild. Because I had that shit last week. I got the medium and I ate it at night. And oh my gosh, the next morning was nightmarish. There should be a mercy rule in hockey. Only for games that are like late, though. And ones that I'm streaming and don't care about. Oh my gosh. Colston Loveland. You a spicy food guy? I do like, yeah, I've had Nando's. It's too expensive. It's not worth it. It's good. It's good, but it's like you get 5 tiny little wings for $12. Damn, y'all still awake? Crystal, I've been complaining about the fact that I'm still awake for the past 45 minutes. Yes, TJ, I do like spicy food. But sometimes I avoid it just in like because I don't want to deal with the pain later on, you know? If you know what I'm saying. But in general, yeah. I'm definitely not ever going to be the guy that's like, that's too spicy. I can't remember the last time I was like, that's too spicy. I'm not eating it. Oh, what a feed. What a goal. St. Louis is pounding these guys. Hell, he might get tugged here. St. Louis looks like a completely different team. And Winnipeg's been the nail all night long. Just getting pounded. But back to what I was saying about the Port of Piri Piri. Chicken and rice bowl. You get 2 of them delivered to your crib for less than $20. In this economy, you know, it's hard to beat. It's like 2 meals, $10 each, delivered to you. Yeah. I'll take that. But I'm going to get the milder. You can get 2 sauces. And so last time I did mild and medium, and it fucked my tummy up. They have a sauce option that's milder than mild, is what it's called. So I'm going to do that sauce and the mild sauce, and then get it extra saucy, and I'll report back and let you know if it fucks my tummy up again. Or if it's mid. Maybe it's mid. Maybe the medium sauce just tastes so much better. Like at Wingstop, I'm an original hot guy, you know? And it's not overpowering. Like, I'll crush the mango habanero wings from Wingstop. I'm good with that. Uh-oh, we got another scrum here. This is going to be probably the entirety of the final 8 minutes. It's going to be these guys jawing at each other. Why are they so mad? Like the St. Louis guys. After Tampa got washed and watched the NFL draft, I finished running Point on Netflix. Completely forgot about the other games tonight. What's Running Point? I've been I told you guys this a little while ago. I've been watching Love Island. Watched like an episode last night after work. So nice. Such a nice way to end my evening. It's Ted Lasso but basketball. Gotcha. Is it good? Is it like good enough that you'd recommend it, or is it just like good?
You watched Ted Lasso?
No, I haven't yet.
Watch that.
Well, no, but like my point is valid, like, you know. Like, there's shows that I've watched that I'm like, yeah, it's good. But, like, I wouldn't, like, go about, like, telling people, like, you need to watch this, you know?
Ted Lasso, I've said this before. That's one of the ones that I, like, recommend. Like,
you
should watch it.
I know, no, and, well, so many people have recommended it. I know I love Ted Lasso. I just haven't watched it because I don't have Apple TV.
Oh, so good, dude.
Yeah.
So good.
So good. It's really funny, actually. Brenda's song is in it too, and she plays her part so good. Brenda's song is that London Tipton? Damn, I'm tapped in. I am.
You know,
so
she's
tapped
married.
in.
You know who she's married to?
Yes.
now?
Wait. Give me a second. Is it Macaulay Culkin?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, dude! I am tapped in.
It is. Home Alone.
Your friends are
Kid.
really into Temptation Island. I watched the first season like a month ago, and it was insane. I mean, it was like
That's garbage television.
that. Well, it's just like the most insane people. Like, who would do? Why would you do that? Like, if you're in a relationship where you're like, we should go on Temptation
This
Island.
is definitely some CHR plus content right now.
Yeah, we're giving it to the people on the late night.
Oh, I guess. Sure.
I'm sorry. I cannot be asked to talk about this 6-1 pumping of a series I already don't really care about. Temptation Island, if you are in a relationship where you're like, I think we need to go on Temptation Island to fix this, you should not try to fix it, and you should end that relationship. It's insane. It's a crazy
not go
concept.
on this show where
also,
you put yourself out there like that.
Yeah. It's like, dude, just go. Like, it's like, if you need to go, I don't know, dude. It's like, go sleep with someone else then. If that's like, you know, because like, what other reason do you have for going on fucking Temptation Island with your girlfriend? Her character is supposed to be from Chicago. Brenda Song's from Inglewood. That's funny. I crack myself up. But what I was about to say about Temptation Island is that it was kind of disappointing. Like, it wasn't as good as I thought. But that first season was wild, though. Like, there was this dude. It was just this one guy that was just a complete sociopath. And his girlfriend was just, like, really sweet and just, like, wanted to, like, marry him. And he's just, like, was clearly, like, actually sociopathic, but then also probably, like, didn't sleep at all. What's that called when you can't sleep? Insomnia. Because his eyes were like this. And so you would be like talking about shit, just like, be like, no, I really love her, but I just think I have to explore this connection. And it's like, dude.
What are you talking about?
Temptation Island.
Oh my gosh. All right, dude.
And Winnipeg scores to cut the lead to 42.
They're going to come back in this game.
Yep. 4 goals in 7 minutes. Pionk. CHR didn't get drafted. Yeah. It's funny. But Love Island's better than Temptation Island. Love Island is the best of all those shows. IMO. Kid is a walking red flag. I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. You're tweaking, dude. CHR wouldn't even be like the 25th most like crazy personality in the NFL. Like, I think he's going to be just fine. Also, if he was on like a team that wasn't dog shit, he probably would have gone like top 5. Like if he was on Michigan, that's a bad example. Michigan sucked this year, but like if he was Penn State's quarterback, fucking Drew Aller. Praying the Saints pick him, though. We do not need Carr. You're a Saints fan? Trevor, you realize how many guys are just like him in the NFL? You realize the NFL is half of CHR's. It's just like a bunch of CHR Sanders. Like, there's dudes making fucking $20 million a year that I'm sure are a lot more. Like, people said the same shit about fucking Caleb Williams. His dad is the biggest airhead of all time. Well, his dad was also playing two professional sports at the exact same time, so I think my head would be pretty big too. I was flying from my NFL game to my MLB game. Trevor, it's personalities like that. That's why the NFL and the NBA are bigger than the NHL. Even if it's because people love to hate them. You don't have that in the NHL. I wish the NHL had a personality like Shedeur Sanders, wearing a fucking iced out watch. Grew up watching Drew Brees. Fair enough. NFL and NBA are celebrities while NHL are just athletes. Yeah. Which is like cool, but like that's why that's why the game isn't as big. This feels like it's been the longest period I've ever watched. Oh man. I don't know if that's why. Are you sure? Because I've not seen it go above what I'm looking at. I don't know. Yeah. I promise you, it has nothing to do with. No. The numbers might be there. It has nothing to do with fucking. I don't even know what yeah. What's PNW?
Pacific Northwest.
Oh. Pacific Northwest. You're a Purdue student? A Boilermaker? I met a kid last summer that was a Boilermaker. Not like a Purdue student, like the actual, like he was a Boilermaker. And it was like a crazy schedule. He like worked every single day for like a month and then would have like a month off. It's pretty crazy, like I don't know, work situation. It's like you hit the mines for fucking a month and a half straight and then have a month off. It's kind of cool. That month of work is probably hell though. Boiler up, my friend. Ugh. There's nothing I love more than like sports and like college sports jargon and stuff. I was talking about it at work today. Like my friends will say like bring your own guts. It's like a saying they use a lot. which is really funny to me. I don't know. Just a bring your own guts kind of performance. Got to do it yourself. Peace out, guys and gals. Whatever you call yourself. Good night, Trevor. Be ready for the show tomorrow morning. Oh, big hit. How is there still 4 minutes left? I feel like there was 5 minutes left 30 minutes ago. I'm dead in the brain. You're telling me, bro. You are telling me. Oh, St. Louis in for another? Oh. Wait, did Winnipeg pull Hellebuck? Woof. St. Louis might just win game 4. Are Winnipeg just home merchants? They really might be home merchants. How is their record on the road this year? It can't be like terrible, obviously, just because of where they finished in the standings. I know they were way better at home, but okay. My ESPN app is just shutting everything down to tell me who the Bears took. I don't know, like, okay. Wrap it up, buddy. They were 26, 15, and 0 away. It's not that bad, actually, yeah. No OTLs on the road. They might be the only team in the league this year with no overtime losses, either at home or away. Yeah, they are. That's crazy. They never lost in overtime on the road this year. Impressive. We could have been their one OTL in our last home game of the season. I'm a high functioning lack of sleep person. I am not. But I have been trying to be. St. Louis just scored again. Parayko. Make it 7-2. Winnipeg looks defeated. I'm excited to see if they can, St. Louis can keep this going in game 4. You got to assume there's going to be response from Winnipeg though. Like it's probably just night off, first one on the way. They're going to come back in game 4 pissed off and a lot of goals in this one. Holy shit though. Good thing I bet the under. Right, chat? I lost every single bet today. I'm not betting on individual games anymore. I'm waiting for my round betting to cash, and then I'm doing it again on the second round. I'm not betting on games. It's a waste of money. It's impossible. Oh, yeah, and since it was a double minor, they still had a couple minutes. Holy shit, Cam Fowler has a goal and 4 assists tonight. It's nasty. Yeah. Or, Crystal, realistically, they're just not going to say anything. I could see it just being silent. Like, after a game like this, I don't know what needs to be said. I don't know if much needs to be said. Another scrum, another whistle. Thank God. That's exactly what I was hoping for. It's 11:30, chat. We stuck it out, chat. Hey, maybe this wasn't the most engaging game of the postseason this far, but we stuck it out. We did it. You guys are still here. We're still here. We're all still hanging out. Job not finished. Job finished? No, job's not finished. We did it. Well, not yet. There's still 2.5 left, but I am going to order some food to my house now, I think, preemptively. Have it beat me there. I arrive home to a nice meal. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, and St. Louis got a 2-man. They're trying to they're just trying to rub it in. Why not? Lowry maybe on a breakaway. No, Preko's able to catch him. Oh, well, I guess they've kind of got the scrubs out here for this peeper. I mean, that is the way to plant doubt in a team's head, is just batter them. Bennington had no clue where that went. St. Louis wins the draw. Oh. Still another minute of power play time. I mean, this has been the worst beating of the playoffs so far, for sure. This is what everyone wanted, though. We wanted this to be a series. But is it weird in a way? I almost feel like games like this don't count. In a way. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. Like Winnipeg played horrible. Like Winnipeg lost this game. They were not ready. You almost can't take much from this game. Fans on St. Louis on their feet as the time winds down. 30 seconds left. $15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. St. Louis wins the Stanley Cup. CHR wins the Stanley Cup. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. The 9 of you that are still in here hanging out till the wee hours of the evening, you're the best. I'm sure I'll be seeing all of you tomorrow morning for our regular scheduled Friday show. We're having Ben Pope on tomorrow morning, which is going to be awesome. So do not miss that. And if you do, just listen to it back on Spotify or Apple Podcasts and give us a 5-star rating and review. Post game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right. No post game, but as you heard us talking about, streams every day for the next 3 days. Yeah, a lot of content, a lot of hockey to be watched and talked about. So we will be doing all of that and more. Yes. Oh yeah. If you guys didn't hear us talking earlier, yes, Ben Pope is coming on tomorrow morning. Gonna be talking Blackhawks, playoffs, all the above. I'm excited to talk to him. Obviously, we reference him on every single show, basically. So, I will see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early. Thank you guys for watching.